Previously on Forgotten. You are in darkness. You are unconscious. And
I attack the darkness.
Not yet, you don't. No, not yet, you don't. And whether or not you hear these words spoken in whatever kind of dream you're in is completely up to you.
People say that bad memories cause the most pain. But actually, it's the good ones that drive you insane. They called us the Forgotten, but I remember. I remember what it felt like to soar across the universe. I remember what it felt like to be connected and overwhelmed by love. I remember the joy of every life that I've lived. I remember what it felt like to be free. They called us the Forgotten. I didn't believe that. I didn't believe Source, God, whatever you want to call it, had forsaken us. We've done that all on our own. You are not heroes. None of us are. But maybe, just maybe, you'll remember what it's like. Maybe, just maybe, you'll take your power back where the rest have failed. Maybe, just maybe, you'll make them believe again. You'll make them remember. Now, wake up.
His hands are probably going to be shaking as he pulls a cigarette out and lights it. For the record, anybody in chat that is wondering, it is not a normal cigarette. It is an herbal cigarette.
London opens her eyes and kind of screams and kicks back. Like, not at anything in the room, but like kicks back, falls off the metal table and scoots into a corner before she looks down and realizes that she's covered in blood. And then she starts patting herself, going, what the fuck?
Michael, you'll feel like you, but not like you. And you might notice that you don't have wings at all. You will notice, John, that your ports, they look a little old. They look a little rusty, almost that you probably had like the newest and best installed in you. And it looked like somebody took out your new stuff and put in like used stuff.
I start dry heaving, but if I was the other characters, I wouldn't trust that it's going to stay dry long.
The one person laying on a metal table is not really a person. It's a robot. Like, face not completely... Like, it looks like there are, like, slots where, like, the face is supposed to look human. Like, it's supposed to be able to look completely human, where, like, some kind of artificial skin goes over it. But it's not currently on. So you're just seeing, like, a straight-up, like, Terminator with its skin ripped off almost.
As E.T. is walking down the hallway, you hear a voice, and it sounds like a child's voice. And it says, you should wait for the others.
Where is here?
Error. I'm broken.
How do we fix you?
Oh, you need... I don't know the word. One of them would know the word. Can we talk to them?
You can talk to them if you would like.
Okay. You should really wait here, though.
I'll stay here.
Okay. And it reappears in the room where the others are, kind of on the other side of the body. Dante, this holograph looks very familiar to you.
Dante locks eyes with the hologram and stares at it.
Does anybody know when it is now? Because
Coda,
if it's
that file that you would think that you would have, you don't. In the center of the room are 6 very large structures. They are octahedrons. They are glowing a very faint blue. And what I mean by octahedron, I mean that there's a pyramid on this side, and then there's a pyramid on the bottom. And they're floating in the air. They're not floating very high off the air. They're like maybe like an inch off the ground or whatever.
Like a D8?
Like a D8. There you go. Like literally like has this holding up. Literally like that, but they're split apart. And there is what looks like a dull frosted slab of crystal in the center of them. And there's 6 of them all around the room.
Michael would get their Holland, and then she would say that they help humans remember.
E.T.'s gonna turn to Michael and say, remember what?
Michael would look over at E.T. and pause for a second, and then say, your past lives.
No, not these. These are different. Now you're seeing things behind your eyelids. And what you're seeing is that you're in a cave. If you believed in like fairies and druids, it looks like a magical fairy druid wonderland type fucking cave. Like this place is fucking gorgeous. But there are all these fucking basic humans in here, and they're running and they're screaming and they're trying to get away from something. And you just know that you're out of time. And now you see something different. But what you're seeing isn't an Earth sky, and you know that because there's a big ass fucking planet like right on the horizon, and it's like the viewpoint is like you're laying on your back looking up at the sky, and you're like, yo, what's up? That's a planet. And there's a moon behind the planet. Then all of a sudden, metal hands grip you, and you can't quite see the metal hands, but you struggle. But you can't get free.
Michael's eyes kind of glow, and she shrugs her shoulders like really hard, like she's expecting something to happen. And when it doesn't, she looks really confused at first, and then she tries again and again and again, and nothing happens. So now she looks kind of panicked, and she turns to Info and she asks, where are they?
Where are what?
Things, she screams at him.
Coda, when you get in the SVT Securities logo flash behind your eyes, and you hear a voice that sounds like your boss's voice, in fact. And the voice says to you, but the gateways must be protected. So if you are hearing this, it is very possible that we have failed. Find the Kalturo. Find them. And Dusk, you see in the distance lights in the sky, and they are approaching the facility, and they are getting closer.
Okay, that's not good.
Okay.
Is anybody
Wow.
seeing that coming this way?
Should you look up at the sky, you will see this.
Well,
And it's
That's different.
real fucking close.
That's cheery.
wow.
We're not in Kansas anymore. That's for sure.
Chat, for you guys, we pan away from the group and we move back to the facility. A literal like legion of giant war droids come marching down the hallway. You see behind them is a woman, and she walks into the room and she looks around at the bodies on the floor, and she rips back one of the sheets, and she kind of snarls like she recognizes the person that's down there. But she sees that all the Hollands are intact, and that makes her smile, and she touches one of them, and then she looks at the war droids and she says, find out if they're here. If they're not here, find them. You see that. Without
Stargate.
You
Stargate.
see that
Oh,
big,
God
beautiful
damn it.
thing.
No.
That's a
I guess
pretty
that
one.
explains why Info didn't know about Earth.
I'd still be on Earth. Maybe those things came to us.
E.T.'s gonna reach over to Coda and grab one of her hands and put an odd-looking bracelet on Coda's wrist and say, "Don't lose this."
You, Lady Angel, where are we?
Michael would turn to Dante and just say, I've been to a lot of places, but I've never been here. This is not anything own.
Kind of got that that prey sort of pose where she's kind of just really tense and just walking around and her head's just spinning around back and forth because her spidey sense is going off like fucking. She's like, I don't know what's going on, but this place is really bad.
There's nothing here. There's nothing. There's no computers. There's no technology. What's going on?
E.T. is gonna turn to London and say, "We're not in a fucking video game. We're in a Korean horror film."
We can either stay here with the creepy hands on the windows things, or we can go through the gateway and figure out what the fresh hell will be in next.
Maybe the gateway is the gateway to where this creepy voice lives.
We're in a Korean horror film, like E.T. said. I'll take the creepy gateway.
I'm not about that Jew on life. Let's go.
Dante has literally said nothing and went through the gate.
You went from a Korean horror film to fucking like the movie where all the beautiful people are. Now
I was not in the mood for orgy. I go into planes.
Well, we need information first, though.
Considering that John didn't get the translation shot, this is the first time he's heard any of this. It's like, where are we? Where are we going?
Dante would exit the museum.
Yeah, London heads for the Sanguine Inn for reasons and curiosity.
except this woman. This woman doesn't appear to have any kind of tech, and she is genuinely very, very pretty. She sees you guys come out of the museum, and she kind of stops, and she looks at you all, and she's watching you walk out. But they stop on Michael, and she cants her head, and she says, "Archangel." I have to do better about knowing when the recap's over. Hi, everybody. We'll fix those smooth transitions. Welcome on in.
Hello.
Yeah, hope everybody's doing well. Really quick, I want to show off the beautiful Numenera books because I forgot to do that last week, and they are fucking gorgeous. This is the expansion, Destiny. The amazing Bander is playing a character out of this book, the Delve. And then everybody else's character, the base characters are from Discovery, which is the core book and is effing beautiful as well. And then we customized things and did a lot of homebrew stuff and pulled things from all the expansion packs and all that stuff. But we are in love with the Monty Cook artwork, systems, books. I want them all. I know Bun wants them all. So
Well, okay, so
Go ahead.
I already bought Silent and Secret Streets, I think is the name of one of the books from the Invisible Sun. I've got Teratology Coming, which is also from Invisible Sun. I paid for the PDF for The Key, though I am planning on actually buying the Black Cube since they have it in stock again. Yes, Mont Cook is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like, even just the art, dude.
Oh, the artwork is so good. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I don't even know how I could do it justice, but I gotta find a way to take pictures of some, because I have a whole stack of character cards. They're like all the creatures and the horrible things that I'm gonna throw at people during the campaign. But on the back of each card, it shows like the artwork of the particular thing, and even that is just so. I'm just gonna have to take pictures, and they'll just be all up on our Instagram pages. Like, I don't even know what this thing.
You could totally do that for the Instagram.
Yeah, I don't even know what this thing is, but you guys
up.
will probably have to fight it at some point. I don't even know. It'll be great. It'll be fine. So yeah. All right. So how do we feel, players? We ready to go? Everybody's
Never ready.
Fantastic. So excited. Everything's going to be amazing.
Let's do this.
You're a little too optimistic, Hesulan. I'm terrified of you right now.
No one's going to feel any sort of horror or pain of any kind in character, I'm sure. Everything's going to be rainbows and
literally
It's
rainbows.
from the harbinger of death.
I know, right?
I feel like I'm being.
Yeah, don't
given
trust a
bunch of
rainbow in Dungeons
bullshit
and Dragons.
right now.
It's
Also-
gonna be great.
Leprechauns are
Made by
basically
Pickle.
fae, right?
Oh my god!
Yeah, by the way,
Cthulhu!
yep, that Cthulhu in screen is made by Lucky's Pixel, aka Dante the Glaive. Yeah, so if you too can get your very own Cthulhu by going to Pixel Store.
Pixels Preevies.
It is
Pixels
amazing.
Pretties on Etsy. Go and get your own Cthulhu to murder your players with. Then when Hess is like, guess what you guys all got on the battlefield? And he can just hold up the Cthulhu and we'll be like, well.
Use it as a mini.
I will tell my players that I know you guys are in chat. That's fine. Just at some point, you're going to want to pause the video. Otherwise, you're going to get spoiled on maps. That's it. That's all I got. This map is fine. All right. Let's get it going. You guys, we got fancy recaps now, which is awesome. So that's where we left our players. Everyone is standing outside of the museum in what they have been told is the lovely plains of Venus. There are a bunch of people coming and going, and they were just stopped in the middle of the street by a woman. And she looked at Michael and she said to him, Archangel. And from there I will. Players.
Okay. So Michael would pause and say, depends who's asking.
The woman cans her head a little bit more, and you could tell that she's really studying Michael deeply. Like, she can't quite fathom that that's who she's looking at. That is the expression on her face. And now she kind of stops and she looks at the others. And then she pauses on John. And you watch her eyebrow tick up. And she takes a deep breath and she says, do you mean to bring harm to this city?
No?
She steps closer, and you notice that the two kind of really Rod 1 and Rod 2 behind her, they've gone a little tense now. And she steps closer to all of you, and she looks at John, and then she looks at Michael, and she looks at John again, and she says, very quietly, so other passerbyers can't hear, why do you have a bomb?
Right. I do have a bomb.
She holds up her hands. Shh. Why?
You just have... You know how sometimes you wake up and you don't know where you are, and then you find a bomb, and so you pick it up, and then you just keep holding it, and then you still have it? That's kind of what's happened.
I am Micah. I am the leader of this city.
Mm-hmm.
Would you all please come with me?
Oh, no. I held onto the bomb too long. I guess on the plus side, I have a bomb. Just in case, if this goes south.
Are you saying this in character, or is this out of character?
This is out of character, sorry. Out of character.
I'm gonna need you to
Seriously?
specify that
Right
when
now.
you're saying it out of character, please, sir.
So I learned from last Friday that it's a good idea to specify if you're
Yes.
whispering or
Sorry.
speaking in full volume.
Also that.
Sorry, out of character. Oh no, I still have the bomb. On the plus side, if this goes south, I have a bomb. In character, grimace. Silent grimace.
Inner monologue is a dangerous thing.
Oh, God.
Thanks for asking.
That was like the look on Crystal's face right
Yeah.
now. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I
We
just need
to
the
know
leader of
really
this
quick.
situation is like, what goes south?
Not one of those
I was
deep
like,
moments.
you're literally
Sorry.
making it go south.
Sorry. It's been a long time since I've been actually playing the game.
I plan a lot of things, but didn't plan that one. You try to and you know that your players are just gonna do shit. And you're just gonna have to roll with it. But then that was another moment where Hess is like knows that I'm just sitting here going.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's like The
God.
Simpsons. Yeah. the part quiet.
Oh my God.
There's that empathetic, like I could feel your panic of what the
I
fuck
could
are they
watch
doing
it
with us?
settling on her face, and I was like,
Cthulhu's having a weird effect on the game.
Right.
Sorry, Crystal. Sorry, Crystal. Didn't mean to give you that panic attack.
You're good. You're good.
I wasn't looking at the cameras, so I couldn't see your reaction.
This whole episode's gonna go in a completely different direction. Okay, I'm good with it. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm down. We'll fucking roll with it. So yeah,
no.
Mika says again, will you come with me, please? You're not?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. And if you could, I don't know what your name is, but Archangel, if you could have your subordinate cover that, please. Because there are others in the city who might recognize that is a bomb.
Did you just call me a subordinate?
Without
Michael,
a word, Coda's gonna grab her clothes and like drape those over because they're kind of soggy. So
yeah, I'm just gonna leave my old clothes.
What? Well, yes. Are you all not with the Archangel?
We're recent acquaintances.
I see. I believe we have a lot to talk about this way. And she kind of gives John a like, and she looks at her too, and she kind of points at John, and then she walks through the city. And you get an escort. Both of the Rod 1 and Rod 2 file in kind of behind you. As you're walking, giving you that big bodyguard, like, I see you, look. And you guys move through the town, and it's kind of like what you saw in the museum. It's just, you look at somebody and you're like, oh my gosh, you're so pretty. And then you see they've got some weird piece of tech just grossly installed on their person. It's
that's not a disadvantage. That's okay for John.
Okay, well, John is just
that's
like,
not a
this
negative
place is
quality
great.
here.
Okay, John is like, everybody is beautiful. And you see really nice structures. You guys pass what looks to be, that's probably like a suburb type neighborhood. You go through a very, very busy bazaar. There's a whole lot of people. There's all different kinds of stands. Wonderful smell.
You okay, bud?
My phone went off and scared the fuck out of me.
I thought it was another bug. I was going to give you a second to get it.
That was awesome.
All right. So walking through the bazaar, all kinds of beautiful smells. And she leads you through a stall. She nods at the owner of the stall. He lifts there's a bar table in front of him, and he lifts it up so she can move around behind it. You open up a door, they open up a door, and you guys go down a set of stairs. And we are going to switch screens. You gotta put all your tokens in the screens too. And then just put all your tokens into the screen. Sorry. Lazy DM is lazy.
You sound so thrilled.
I'm like, when I pull everybody to the scene, why doesn't it just pull everybody to the scene?
you got lighting walls.
Yeah.
Like it.
I played. I played with other things. Now I gotta find Rod 1 and Rod 2. Hang on, where's Rod 1 and Rod 2?
Is that Spock?
No. I don't know where the fuck Rod 1 and Rod 2 are. All right, I'll find them later. But there's a Rod 1 and Rod 2 entering behind desk. So anyway, you guys come into this very cool kind of underground card shark casino place. Dante, this is probably your type of scene. There's a bunch of people around. They're just gambling, having fun. You see that heading up the tables are robots that don't look nearly as advanced as Coda. They look very kind of old, kind of haphazardly put together, like somebody went down to the junkyard and put these guys, just gave them parts and stuff. But they're working.
Ooh.
They're dealing out the cards. They're making the roulette table rolls. And it's very all familiar games. Like, you guys don't see anything unfamiliar. Like, somebody's playing blackjack. They're playing dice. They're playing fucking dominoes. Like, somebody's playing chess. It's just a straight up kind of underground game room.
Ooh. Are there any guard bots in here?
You see one, as you'll probably see it as you move your tokens into the room. You see one guard bot standing up against a brick wall. And he kind of looks very similar to the dealers. The only difference is he's not dealing cards. He's kind of just standing there, kind of just like a sentinel, and he's got two kind of weird looking, almost looks like googly eyes, but digital, watching you guys move across the room. And Micah comes down, and you can tell that people know her. So they kind of pause, wave. Some people say hi, look really excited. Other ones, they're just too cool to smile. They just give her like the head nod, like, what's up? And she leads you guys. She motions for you all to follow. Rod 1 and Rod 2 are sticking close to John and his package. Oh no, I said it. And as soon as the words left my mouth, and she motions you guys in. I know, total dick joke. She motions you guys into a back room.
ET just kind of says "fuck it" and hovers over the bar. Meow.
Sadly, London can't hover, so she just kind of looks at E.T. jealously and walks into the room.
Yeah.
It's not
for RP purposes. We will let. Yes, I know it's got an invisible wall on it to make you actually walk around it. I couldn't tell that ET has the ability to fly.
Is your token not in the map desk?
It's not.
Nope. I don't like desk. I'm just like whatever. Sorry. There you go, desk.
Hey.
It's not fucking letting me move.
There we go. All right.
Seriously?
So they led me into this room, huh?
They have led you into this room, yes.
The attempted token movement collides with at least one wall. Ha!
Well, stop colliding with
Whoops.
Then, okay?
You got to go around the bar.
Oh, look at that. Go around the table. All right.
There, guys. Okay, you can't just.
So
walk
am
through the bar.
I freely walking, or is it more like I'm being led?
If you stop, like if you were to stop suddenly, Rod 1 and Rod 2 are going to bump into you.
Mm-hmm.
So they're keeping close to you, but you are you could have.
Oh boy.
You're not being grabbed. They're not touching you. They are just hovering a little too close. They might be violating your personal space a little bit. You probably smell their cologne. Thankfully, they don't smell.
What about halitosis?
I'm sorry. What about what?
Bad breath.
You can't tell. Can't really tell that they. Yeah. Banter with the big words.
Hey, Crystal, out of character, is the way to detonate this bomb obvious to John?
Why you want to know?
That's a really
I don't know how this is gonna go, and I don't know if John knows how to even use this bomb. I just want to know if John, in character, knows how to use this bomb, or if he's bluffing with this bomb at all.
So John
I'm trying to remember if Coda mentioned.
John would know that this bomb needs a detonator.
Right, you did say that.
I did say that. Yeah, it definitely needs a detonator. Otherwise, it would be one of those where you're going to manually detonate it and you're going to die too type situation. So sure.
Oh no, I knew about I figured it was all manual. Like I was going to die if I pressed anything. I just didn't know if John even knows how to use it, or if he's just going to have to start BSing.
Well,
anything about this bomb.
I don't know how much John would know about bombs in general, but he can definitely identify this is what it is. It needs a detonator, that sort of thing. I don't know if he's into demolition.
Right. Does it? Okay, that's all I need to know.
Good question, Dusk. There we go. I love these questions that you're asking me right now. So Micah leads you into a very quiet, nice room. You can tell it's probably her office of sorts. There's a back table with a lot of old books on Numenera that you can see, books that talk about the history of the Menusian plains and that kind of stuff. Books that look like they're probably political in nature. There's a nice table, 2 couches, a desk right there. There's a locked door that Michael is standing near. Michael, you can see that it's a door. Rod 1 and Rod 2 seem to relax a touch, but they still haven't taken their eyes off of Dusk. You guys also see that sitting on a 2 barrels in the corner is a very small robot. And this robot is probably not taller. It's probably about 2 feet tall. It's got a dome-shaped head, and it looks like it was put together with more care and attention than the bots outside, actually. And it's sitting there with its little arms crossed, and it has got the saltiest expression on its face. It just has like curmudgeon expression. And when you guys walk in, it just looks at you all, sighs, and says, trouble. I knew it. I knew there was going to be trouble today. I woke up and I said, you know what? There's going to be trouble today, Dio. But nobody listens to Dio. Nobody ever listens to Dio when Dio wakes up and said, there's going to be trouble.
Okay, so London just kind of squeaks a little and scampers over to the robot and just sits in front of it and puts her face on her hands and is like, tell me about this trouble. What's trouble? Tell me what troubles you, little robot. Oh my God, you're so adorable.
Dio looks at London and is just like, I don't know you. Why would I tell you about my troubles? You might be the trouble. And why are you looking at me like that? That's very creepy. In fact, I'm going to need you to stay. Distance. Boundaries. Do you understand what that word means? Boundaries. Do you want to spell it?
I have not touched you. I am 2 feet away from you, but you are the cutest thing ever. And everybody needs an ear. I won't judge you for, what you consider troubles. Talk to me, little robot.
It says.
I find you fascinating.
Mika, you can tell that her face just kind of softens and she looks really amused and she just shakes her head and she says, everyone, excuse my friend, that is R3DO. And his personality matrix was challenging. It was very challenging with the tools we had here in the city. But please, sit down. Michael, excuse me, Archangel, how did you come to be here?
Michael was kind of leaning just near the locked door with her arms crossed over her chest. And she takes a moment to look at her companions, and then she kind of admits, and Michael may be able to tell the fact that that she, when she sets next, bothers her. I don't know. We woke up and she looks around at her companions again, and there was a portal.
I'm sorry, I don't, You see that Micah has a very kind of confused, thoughtful expression on her face, and she actually pulls out one of the chairs and she sits down. And, she presses her fingers against her chin and she says, you'll have to forgive me. I can't tell which of the angels you are, just that your auric field tells me that you are one. The rest of you appear to be human except that one. She points at Coda. Although I suspect at one time it may have been. There are lingering, interesting colors around it, but I don't know which one you are, and there's never been angels here. Not here. We didn't think you knew how to get here.
Michael would arch an eyebrow at that. Why is that?
You don't... Where do you think you are?
We don't know. We don't know, Michael admits begrudgingly.
And you can tell that Micah doesn't really know how to take that. So now she kind of leans back in her chair and she's studying all of you standing there again, or hovering in ET's case. And
Coda's forgotten about blinking and breathing again. So awkwardly standing like a statue, staring, not moving.
ET's not close enough to remind her. So.
John,
A cigarette though.
John is gonna try something, and
Oh Lord.
without saying it, he thinks, and he's looking right at you, Coda. John's looking right at you, and he's squinting really hard. He's like, "Can you hear me?" Just is thinking in his head. Crystal, can Coda hear John when he says that?
I don't know. Do either one of you have an ability where you could hear each other?
Well, I'm hearing Coda's thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
But so John knows he's hearing Coda's thoughts. John is trying to figure out if he can
I don't know
do the same thing.
I don't think Coda can hear you.
Okay, so John's just gonna be like, Coda, 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 for a bit.
Coda has no idea and is just like so Coda thinks that she's just like casually looking at the woman and is unaware that to the rest of you she's like staring stone-faced like a statue, not blinking or breathing. It's like, so she's just very creepily.
ET's gonna sigh and hover over this way and throw a piece of candy at Coda.
Coda pops in her mouth, just instinctively, and then like, oh, I don't have a stomach anymore.
Oh,
she doesn't say
Womp womp.
it. Kind of like
So sad.
candy out from the back where it got
He's
stuck.
immortal, but at what cost?
No candy.
No candy.
Well, since I'm right next to Coda, reach.
So, Micah is staring at all of you, and she says, "The rest of you, you're not from here because you look as if you are, not from the Venusian plains, of course, but outside of it, you look... How can that be?"
Lady, I honestly think you have more answers than any of us.
Dante just looks like he's sitting on the arm of that couch, looking like a curmudgeon storm cloud with his arms crossed.
Stormcloud.
They're lying. I'm telling you, they're lying. I bet you they're spies from the Lumi Say So. I bet you they're spies. I'm telling you, they're spies. I woke up today and I said there was going to be a bad thing. I said it. Didn't I tell you, Micah? I told you they're going to be spies.
He's gonna pull his cigarette out of his mouth and look at the little robot and go, "What the fuck? Where the fuck did you just say you think we're from?"
Oh,
As far as any of us know, we were from Earth.
That's... They are. See, they are. Arrest them. Put them in the room. We'll smack them up. Put them in the room.
I'm going to electrocute you, little robot, if you don't shut up.
Everyone, please, just...
London hears that and takes like 2 steps away from the robot and like, he'll do it.
His concern is valid. Let's try this. I'm sorry. You said that Dio, be quiet. You said that you woke up and you went through a portal.
Yes.
A gateway.
You went through a gateway. And you
Michael holds up her hand. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Michael would hold up her hand and kind of like, as if like, okay, pause for a second. And then she would ask, how do you know, what did you mean before when you said that I shouldn't know how to get here? Like, why don't I know about this place?
Why don't any of us know about this place?
She sits back again, and you can tell that she's considering you all, and she's trying to make heads or tails of it. And perhaps she's a little wary, but not to the point that kind of Rod 1 and Rod 2 are. But you can tell that the things that you can just see it on her face. She's kind of an open book right now, that the things that you're saying are a cause for concern for her, and they don't make a lot of sense, but she's trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. So she stands up, and she goes to the bookshelf, and she opens up a book, and you can tell that it's a book of maps, and she flips through, and she turns the book towards you, and I think I forgot to upload this map, so I'll do it right now, and she pushes it towards you, and she's going to say, and she's going to point, she's going to say, this is where you are. And give me just a second, and I'll add the pretty map that I forgot to add earlier, because I am so prepared.
No, you're very prepared.
While you're doing that, when Coda called it a gateway, did that seem to...
Yes, it did.
Did she respond?
You could tell that it kind of... E.T. saying Earth and then Coda saying Gateway is also one of the reasons that her expression became a little bit more wary of you all. Let's play the games of where did Crystal put this folder? Put this thing that she's looking for. Stand by. Where is it? If it's not this folder, I'm gonna fight my folders. Is it here? No phone. Unless you're telling me that we're all about to die, I don't care.
We who are about to die salute
you. We who are about to die salute you. Actually, let me make sure it's not because I'm getting city alerts. Hang on. No, we good. We're live. Yeah. Okay.
The giant tidal wave isn't making its way toward us?
No, the giant tidal wave is not making its way towards us. You all see this map. And her finger is pointed to the section that says the plains of Venus. You are here. We don't know where Earth is. And most people here don't even know that that place exists.
Earth is a planet, not an island.
It's both. Here, it is an island. Where you claim to be from, then yes, it's a planet.
Do you know what the Milky Way galaxy is?
No, none of us, we know, I know of it, but no one knows where it is.
That's where we're from.
So you
How-
say.
How do you know of planet Earth?
How do you not know where it is if you know of it?
Let's do this. A question for a question. How about that? Tell me more about this gateway you claim to have gone through.
Look us here.
Coda will hold out the holographic pendant thing, focus for a moment, and change the hologram to resemble the gateway that they'd stepped through.
Micah looks at it, and now her eyebrows shoot up. You say you went through that one?
Yes.
That's what it looked like.
The options were either go through or Korean horror movie. So we went through.
I'm sorry.
Now she's studying all of you. And you can almost tell that she's not quite looking at you. She might be kind of looking around you. I know it's weird. It's weird the way she's studying you all. And if I said the words Lemijosa,
Followed by
some context clues, maybe?
yeah. Use
John
it in a
wouldn't be able
sentence.
to understand any of this, would he? Because he, like, the little bot never poked him.
Oh gosh, true. It was context clues with the bomb question.
We could just say that you got stamped on the way here.
No, I avoided the little bot thing. I wanted to take the bot apart and integrate it into my ports.
And the bot fucking ran from him.
If John can hear Coda's thoughts, Coda
Wow.
can, like, translate that way, and then I guess probably just translate the other way too, but spoken.
Or we just find a little storage container of those little bots, see where they put them when they're not active, and I
mean,
get for trying to murder
stop
bots.
trying to murder.
give me a Phillips. Give me a Phillips head, and I can understand anything right now. What about this 3DO bot? No, never mind.
That doesn't mean anything to any of you.
No.
Is it supposed to? It sounds like gibberish.
Is it a language?
It's the name of a
Out
woman.
of character, it wasn't something that we were told and forgot to write down.
It is not. It is not something that you were told. Yeah, no, that's a fair question.
Crystal's just like, why don't you know what this means?
Why don't you know? It's an organization. They have a very vested interest in finding Earth and the gateways. They also...
That doesn't sound good.
No. They also control that place that you claim to have gone through. So you'll understand Dio's accusations.
So, when you say the whatever crazy name you just said, are they really good with like lights and stompy noises and giant robots, that sort of thing?
You mean they're war droids?
Sure, okay. We heard them, we didn't see them.
That's a good thing, you'd be dead.
Again, why we went through the portal.
Fucking Korean horror films. Anichi's just gonna take a big drag off his cigarette.
I am assuming that you all speak English, I think it was called, or
Yes.
are you? Did you all get the? Because you can understand me, I'm assuming that you all got the translator probed.
What is she
The bitchy
saying?
lady at the museum gave it to us.
Everybody but John.
What is she talking about?
Who is John?
London
Total-
translates.
The whole time, as everything she says, Coda like thinks. Translation, so.
Coda.
Which one is John?
Everybody, well, I don't know. London just looks at John.
I imagine she said
The one with the
John
bomb.
in a language I understand. I imagine I heard John.
Yeah, you probably would have heard John. They're like, what, John?
Like how it works in a lot of languages, it's like language, name.
Does he just not want one?
He threatened to take the bot apart and it scared it. So it hid from him.
Well, that's what he freaking gets. See, I don't want to give him one either. I'm not going near him. He's fucking crazy.
He probably is. I'll agree with you.
I
on that
mean,
one,
the
little robot.
bot's not wrong.
Dio.
Dio's not wrong.
Dio, will you please go give John the translator? It's important that he understands.
I didn't get the shot because
Is it
I didn't
really
want the
important
shot.
that he understands because he's the one? Didn't I hear somebody say something about a bomb? Like, is he the one carrying the bomb? Because I'm not touching the guy carrying the bomb. Dio, fine.
You stab him and he tries to take you apart, I'll zap him.
That's a
No one...
deal, dude.
Wait,
Deal.
okay, so when they're talking to them, when my party is talking to what's her name?
Micah
and 3DO, I still hear them,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't hear Micah and 3DO.
Correct.
So I just heard if you stab him after the only word I understood being John.
That's correct, yes. To be fair,
Okay,
Coda
I just wanted to know exactly what John has heard in this situation.
Womp womp womp, John. Womp 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 womp. You stab him.
Yes.
Stab him. I'll tear him apart. Or something.
No, I'll zap him.
I'll zap him.
Don't take the spot apart.
Why am I? What? Wait. Did somebody say stab me? Who's gonna stab me?
No one's
He's
gonna
give you the language, dude.
Again?
The body's literally.
Just give me a chip. I'll put a chip in. That's fine. You guys, you don't know what that needle's giving you. Sure, you can understand what they're talking about, but you don't know what else you have now.
Dio literally
the
kind
ability
of like
to.
gets down in sprinter formation. And then he literally is now he's running at John.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Did it work?
What does distant activation do?
I believe it lets you activate or deactivate a machine.
You can activate or deactivate any machine you can see within short range, even if you normally would have to touch your manually operated device. To use this ability, you must understand the function of the machine. You must be your size, and it can't be connected to another intelligence. Oh, dang, we're being intelligent itself! Darn it! How intelligent is this thing?
He's pretty intelligent.
Crap!
He's pretty intelligent. Would you like to try to dodge, John?
Yeah, I guess. Oh no, I've been zapped!
No. Let me start.
It was only a success level 1.
John, would you like to
It would've
try
had
to
to be higher
dodge the
than
little
you.
robot running at you?
I mean, I guess, yeah. What do I...
Roll a d20.
Oh, here we go.
So it begins.
John, the little Dio, he gets down in the runner's position, and now he's laughing hysterically as he runs towards you. And you sidestep. As successfully, like right at the last second, and little dude kind of does his last minute lunge and ends up like tumbling and face planting and cussing a lot. Like he cusses like he's in New York. And Micah just kind of rubs her head. So he doesn't want the language probe.
Do you have a chip that we could give him or something that doesn't involve the needle?
Oh, he's afraid of needles. He's one of those. Oh, yes, we'll go and get him a pill. I think there's one, in the other room. She says to Rod 1.
What is with all these biological...
So Rod 1 is kind of just like, and he walks out of the room.
E.T.'s gonna hover over to Dio and pick him up and put him back where he was.
Somebody's got manners. He wants a pill. He doesn't want a pill. I'm just trying to do my job.
Blended is just like. Blended is just like totally just like, oh my god, he's so adorable. Like she is big mad at John right now because he
Well, I don't know if you know I just tried to deactivate him since nothing happened. I don't know what I yell or do in that situation.
That's completely
I don't know
up
if
to
I
you.
need to do a cantation or
London is
something.
mad because you sidestepped and made the little robot fall down. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
She thinks the little robot is the cutest thing ever, and she would probably.
That's
build
because the
one
little
herself.
robot didn't just run at you with a needle.
That's because London has the fucking language thing.
Yeah, and probably, I don't even know what diseases they have on this thing, or maybe you've got a little control thing. Maybe all they have to say is like tuna fish, and suddenly you'll be like, yes, master.
Or maybe it contained an actual vaccination to a deadly disease.
Maybe they didn't say that. We
They didn't say it
don't
didn't
know
either.
what they're.
Is he concerned about mind control?
Yes, mind control, diseases,
Mm-hmm.
being less of an imbecile.
Okay.
London, I can understand you.
What is your point?
Oh,
E.T. is
man.
probably cracking up right now.
How did Coda get the shot?
Do you know what facility you all escaped from?
There was a small 4-year-old there who was slightly creepy.
He's not creepy.
Very creepy.
Are we talking to her about the ghost child?
See, you would know if you just took the shot.
I just want to see the ingredients list.
Also, Coda got the shot because they had a USB port, and if you hadn't have threatened the little robot, you could have gotten jacked in.
Well, I want the jacked in thing. Hey, London, Coda, tell her I want the jacked in thing.
I don't know. You might give the robot cooties.
Oh, okay. Now we're worried about me giving the robot something, but you're all like, you all shared the same needle. Okay, think about that for a second.
I don't mean to interrupt his. I'm sure he's very upset, and we can take him somewhere later to get him something that'll calm him down. But I need to know, did you escape from somewhere?
What does it define escape first?
You could probably call it that, yeah. We don't know where or what or why or how or who or when or anything, but yeah, I'd say escaped sounds
released because they did unshackle us first. So released, escaped, fine line.
A question for a question then. You all are on the planet Satiri. That is what it is called. And you'll have to forgive my hesitance in relaying too much information to you all at once. The people in the plains of Venus live a very charmed life, and we want it that way. This is one of the few places that is not caught up in a conflict that is slowly getting uglier. My concern right now is twofold. My concern is that perhaps you are, perhaps unwittingly, unknowingly, agents, or your very presence being here is putting my people in danger.
So you think we're either terrorists or refugees?
I don't think you're terrorists. I think that if you can't remember much, then it is very possible that you are unknowingly feeding information back to people who I would say that are not friendly. Or if they are looking for you, they can somehow track you here. Can you tell me anything else about how you came to be? Especially you, Angel.
Michael would push off the wall and just kind of sigh and say, I wish we could tell you more.
We were taken.
You were taken.
We woke up. We weren't supposed to.
Oh. How do you know about the war droids?
The little creepy
Part of the
4-year-old
myth
told
they're
us.
chasing you down a street.
So you did escape, oh dear.
Or no, wait, the war droids were. Oh,
they were.
Yeah, that was the one we saw the hologram.
Yeah, we did saw. We saw the one before we went through the gate.
I see. Okay. I can tell you this because even if you are compromised, this is information that you already would know. The Lemihosa, they are, in a very loose translation that you would probably understand, as a group that calls themselves Remember Us. They have a goal in mind, and they are looking to activate gateways that are on this planet. They are, and you can tell she's being very careful with her words as she speaks. We also know that they have been kidnapping people. Just regular people who live on this planet and taking them to undisclosed locations. We don't see those people again.
The kidnappings are random.
We have our suspicions as to what is causing them.
That you're not willing to share with us.
Yet. That I'm not willing to share with you yet. But yes.
Do you go looking for the people that are kidnapped?
We try. Not myself. This city is a place of, I believe the word that perhaps some of you would use is Taurus. It provides a sort of, people come here. People have fun. Fun people sometimes talk. It's
so
well
this
known.
is Vegas of whatever crazy dimension we're in now. Okay.
I'm not familiar with Vegas, but I'll take that you understand what I'm saying.
It's a good place.
Hedonism, excess, exuberance.
Yes, this is Vegas. Yes.
Are the people only kidnapped from here in your city, or are they kidnapped from other places as well?
From other places as well. All over this map. There is a group that stands against them. They call themselves the Kaltoro.
Okay, so out of character, would they know that name? Isn't that the name of the
Yeah.
Coda would know, but nobody else would.
No,
Coda-
Michael knows too.
Oh, okay.
Coda's gonna
What?
look at ET and like
Sorry.
Because I mean, isn't that what the lady in the video said?
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
I don't think she used, she did. She did mention the word. Yes, she did use the word Kaltoro, yes.
I know it was in Coda's.
Yeah, it was definitely in Coda's thing. In that, in the file that you heard, the two people talking. One of the very last things she said was, he said, "Kaltoro, stand down." She said, "Kaltoro with me." So you have heard. All of you have had that word before in different context.
No.
I thought so. Lennon just kind of cocks an eyebrow at the word.
No. What was Coda gonna do?
I was trying to think like Coda look at ET and say some like code word or something, or not code word, like something to indicate like I know that word. Like make a reference to some
MMO reference.
Yeah.
Quest log updated.
Actually, that would probably make perfect sense to ET if Coda said that. So ET's just gonna take out another cigarette and light it. I'd be like, okay, one more fucked up thing to add to a fucked up day, I guess.
So you side with the Kaltoro?
Yes.
Who's the winning side?
That is hard to say.
This, as we get back to this place, and he points to the Earth Island.
You want to go there. That's not the place you remember. The Isle of Earth is controlled by the Lemihosa. That is their territory. That is where they operate from. They control the only working, what you would call a spaceport on the planet. Although our means of traveling our universe are not, they're not very advanced, or we are just, as many have thought, that we are just in a universe that, or a galaxy that has been forgotten.
How is that possible to just be forgotten, like a whole city?
A whole place? We wish we knew.
Angels have long memories. You would not have been forgotten.
I'd like to believe that, but others do not.
Michael would kind of mutter that she needs to talk to Metatron.
I suspect that you all, if you are who you say you are the some of the first people to have ever escaped from. All right, here's what I'm going to do, and the choice is yours, of course. You are welcome to leave the city and go anywhere you like. There is other things that I could tell you. I am hesitant to do so because the knowledge is protected, and I need to know if you can be trusted. If you can, I'm of course willing to share it with you because I suspect that you all might have information at your disposal that you don't realize that is very, very important. Outside the city, there is a very beautiful temple. It is currently being held down by members of the Lemihosa. They are not the war droids. They are common thugs. They just went to this place. If you all are able to liberate the temple of the Lemihosa and bring me back the 3 artifacts that are underneath, I will tell you everything I know. If you find this deal unsuitable, you are welcome to leave, and I am happy to give you a copy of this map.
How many?
My latest intelligence reports tell me that there are maybe 6 around the temple. We're not sure if any have gone underneath to retrieve the artifacts as of yet.
Oh, that's nothing. I'll take care of myself.
So how exactly would we get underneath this temple? Is there like a cellar, some stairs? Do I just lift up a flagstone and slide under?
There are both. There is a cellar entrance, and there is also a way down. You'll see it when you get there, and I will have a mode of transportation to take you. Dio will drive. You're welcome to go in the morning, or you can go now if you like. It's completely up to you. I can arrange for you all to have a suitable room at the Sanguine Inn if you need to rest. I don't know how long you've been on the run.
Long enough.
I see. It's up to you all.
Is there anything we should know about this temple? Anything strange or anything unexpected we should expect?
She leans back in her chair and she considers you all.
What about conventional weaponry?
To the first question, strange? I wouldn't say any stranger than what people normally encounter here on Sateri. And I won't say any more than that for now. To your question, ma'am, as far as weaponry goes, very common weapons, nothing too advanced.
Seeing as we're from a different planet and obviously a different time, what is the definition of advanced? Like, do you have spears, sharp pointy sticks, laser beams, telekinetic bombs that just dance on in and talk shit while they go and blow your ass up?
Yeah, it's very interesting
Banana
talking
peels?
to you all because you say that, but you look like you're from here. He, and she points at...
We've told you that we're not.
I know you have. I know you have. And he's carrying a bomb, and he knows it's a bomb. Would suggest to me a knowledge of what we here call Numenera.
Or somebody could have just told us it was a bomb.
Or someone could have told you it was a bomb.
For all we know, it could literally just be a giant DVD player.
You don't have to trust us, but if you don't give us the information to retrieve the artifacts, you're hindering us from helping you.
Please understand that I understand what you're saying. And as she says that, the door opens up and Rod 1 comes back in and walks over to John and slaps a purple pill on the table in front of him, kind of smirks, and stands back against the wall.
Blue and purple pills.
I have a quick question out of character. I was flipping through my notes like a nerd, and I couldn't.
She's a nerd.
Waving my nerd flag nice and high. But did the woman from the video that they saw at the facility who was dead in that first room, did they say her name on that video? Okay. Thank you.
I understand what you're saying.
Question for a question. And can Coda use her internal speakers and replay the audio from the 4 people in the room and the droid attack and all that?
Yeah.
Just like replay the audio.
So Miko watches, and she looks a little horrified by what she's watching. Interesting. Very, very interesting. It is known that some members of the Kalturo, not all, but some, there is a small sect that has some concerns that are not shared by the entire group. These concerns are related to what the people who have been taken may or may not know. Desperate times and all that. To answer your question, young man, there's not much else I can tell you about the situation at the temple.
So you can't tell us what sort of weaponry to expect?
I can tell you to expect likely ranged weapons, an assortment of. Some of them will likely have melee weapons as well. Underneath the temple, I could not say.
His nomad. They'll die.
Could you provide a map or at least a rough layout of the temple?
The outside of the temple, yes. Yes, I absolutely can. The interior of the temple, I cannot give you. It was taken from us, unfortunately. But the outside layout of the temple, as you approach, you will see a broken wall. It will likely be guarded, but there will be a way through. There used to be a very beautiful gate there, but time took it. The temple grounds themselves are quite large. You will see likely a very big pavilion. And on top of that pavilion, many stairs to climb, towering pillars. On top of that pavilion is an interior chamber that will lead you into the depths of underneath the temple. On the outside, you'll find a couple of different areas that had been used for excavation purposes, stands and tents and that of sort set up before they were overtaken. We believe that around those excavation areas, there might be an alternative way underneath the trapdoor that your friend mentioned.
Are the artifacts protected in any way that's going to cause us danger when we try to remove them?
Perhaps not. Possibly.
Will the artifacts themselves cause us harm?
No. If you are who you say you are, no.
And you said there's only 3.
There are
right?
3. Correct.
And
What do these?
assume we'll know them when we see them.
You will know them when you see them. You cannot miss them.
I figure.
Why do you want these artifacts?
They are sacred to us and belong in the museum, to be completely honest. She chuckles. We were in the process of going to get them so we could preserve them because I'm not sure if you spoke to the lady in the museum. Beauty is very important here.
Oh yeah, we talked to her.
Fortunately, it is also in the eye of the beholder because of reasons.
I could see that.
That eye was creepy.
It really was. That was the worst cybernetics job I've seen in a while.
So these artifacts are just kind of sacred to you and your people. They don't have any other function beyond their cultural importance.
I will tell you that they can be used as weapons.
Of course they can. Michael would not seem surprised by this.
Your color changes are very interesting, Angel. Do humans still disappoint you so?
Michael would kind of arch an eyebrow in surprise, but then she would smirk and say, "Every day."
It is no wonder then that we are forgotten.
Haven't forgotten the entire human race. Not yet, anyway.
I suspect not for lack of trying.
And it's just like, oh, you do care.
Can't forget them yet. Have promises to keep to them.
Interesting. That's very interesting. Can I answer any other questions for you? I'm sure there are many others, but related to the current task at hand. So you'll give this a shot then.
Yes.
I will. Yep.
Sure.
E.T. just kind of shrugs and takes back off the cigarette.
Maybe one day we'll get to explore something that isn't riddled with potentially our death. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice change.
Says you.
When would you like to go? Would you like to rest first, or would you like to go immediately?
I just want to go. Let's go.
What time is it currently? Like, out of character.
Hard to say. You might want to ask, because it's just been like dark the entire time you've been here.
Yeah. So Lennon asks, you're like, just for updating chronological time frames, what time is it? You know, time, day, season, year, century.
I understand your question. Okay. The date, it is the, it's not gonna help you. It is the year 1152 Sateri. We are in what you would probably refer to as a, what is the word? Spring, I think. It is a spring season. Here it is later in the evening. We don't care much about time here in the plains. And we make sure that it is always night here because we enjoy it.
How long are days and nights on this planet?
In reference to
Solar
the-
cycles.
in reference to solar cycles that you used to have.
So
how can I
wait.
answer your question?
It's just forever night here?
In the plains of Venus, yes.
How is
How do
that
you grow
possible?
food?
We can't space travel, but we can do many different other things.
So Coda's going to look at 3DO and say, from the moment we walked in this room, it has been, and then like rattle off number of seconds.
Mhm.
Can you tell me like how long, like how many seconds are in a day? Trying to get like a robot perspective on day length.
Smart.
And I'm hoping that that's out of character, not something that you haven't decided on yet.
Should have known that you would ask me that, though, Hes, but stand
It's been 8 days.
Yeah, London is just like, if it's always night, how do you regulate your circadian rhythms?
ET's just confused by the fact that they can fucking control the sun like that.
Dio says, you've been here for, what, in a day? 43,200 seconds.
Is that like, how does that compare to, because like in character Coda would know, but I have no idea.
I just Googled it. Earth days are apparently 86,400 seconds.
So it's like half?
It's half.
So
days here are about
hours.
half as long.
That's good to know.
Days here are about half as long.
But really, how do you regulate your circadian? Is it like drugs? Do you all just take drugs all the time? Is it lights? I mean, that's a very complex thing to try and alter one's circadian rhythm.
It's just a cipher. It's just a cipher. It's a dome that goes over the plains and it blocks out the sun. It's very simple.
Would they know in character what a cipher is?
You're carrying them, so yes. You would know that they're,
that's
fair. No, fair question. Yeah, you do.
Would we know how?
John leans over to you.
You would not know how you know, no. But you know.
Interesting.
Lennon is just rambling about the biochemical issues of altering the entire, circadian
Do you
rhythm.
not require vitamin D from the sun then?
It can be supplemented. Plenty of things. We are very healthy people.
What were you saying, Dusk?
John leans over to you after your question has long been answered, since he can't understand anything else, and goes, 12 hours in a day.
London's like, take a pill, John.
Pill, dude?
Tell your friend it won't hurt him. Or he's welcome to not take it. Is there any other questions I can answer for you?
Dio, would you be willing to use one of his weird port things to give him the language? I don't.
Fuck no, I'm not touching him. He's got a pill right in front of him. Put it in your mouth. Chop, chop, nom, nom.
You won't. I can't understand him.
So ET
I was about to start arguing.
John and say the little robot doesn't like you and says he's not porting with you. Take the pill.
I don't want to port with the robot. I want a chip or some kind of thing that I can put in one of my ports, and it's attached to me.
And that's all they're gonna give you.
Well,
I'm sorry. Just we could just kind of laugh. Am I understanding that he doesn't want to take the pill?
He seems to think that a microchip would be better.
She's literally just laughing.
Apparently, you're very picky, Micah.
Or he would very much prefer to interface.
I know the word interface. Wait, I know everything you're saying.
Dio,
That's not going to stop me from saying it.
perhaps you could connect. No, I'm not doing it. Dio, please.
London, did you? What do you mean by interface? What are you talking about? I feel like I'm being misinterpreted here. Find me.
Fine. It's
find
only
me a
because I
little
like
thing
you,
that I
Mika.
can plug in.
Little droid stomps over to John, glares up at him, holds up his arm, holds up a finger, and you see little thing pops out that looks like it connected one of your ports.
Ooh. Well, in front of everybody? All right.
Today, loser.
When in
He says today, loser.
when in dayless Rome, and all right.
London is just like giggling to herself. He's like, he's totally gonna interface in public.
You feel so bad for Dio right now.
Dio kind of like, he just plugs himself into John really quick. Fine. Can you hear me now? John, you can hear him now.
Alright. Very gently pick Dio
Everybody
up
in the
again.
history of the plains of Venus has gotten stuck or taken a pill, but this guy, Mr. Wise Guy, is right here, has got to get connected.
Well, you know what? When everybody's mind controlled, I will be the one wise guy.
He is millennial.
Dude, I just connected to you. I could have just downloaded like everything, and you know what? I'm not even arguing with you. I'm not even.
It's different, man. It's different. You get it, though. I know you get it.
London's just like,
Also,
Yeah,
any
you think
connection
the real-
with the 3DO?
The
Do
what
you
and
guys
what?
have that here at V? No? Okay, never mind. Just took a chance. Took a shot.
I am.
yeah. London's just like, I told you he just wanted to interface.
Oh, see, now he's gonna have a good time at the end. You better watch that one.
That must be why they're so up on selling this like party in, because there's no sun, so they're always courting the nightlife here.
Yes, that is what we do. Yes. Where are we taking you?
I suspect we could probably use a bit of rest after our day.
All right.
A shower would be.
Sure. We will take you to the inn. I will, Dio, you'll see to it? Yes? Oh, I gotta babysit him? Please. Please. Fine. I'll take you guys to the inn. Yeah, sure. I'll get you a real nice room. Yeah, fine. Okay. I suspect that you might have difficulties, with time here, so, how long do you all normally sleep?
Well, the average Earthling sleeps about allegedly 8 hours,
All right.
give or
Yeah.
take.
So someone will come and fetch you in,
We
10?
sleep 2/3 of your day?
Yes, it's interesting. Yes, so someone will come and get you in approximately 10 then?
It is not tired of it. Fine.
If you all change your mind at any point, just tell Dio. He will see to you. And you're welcome to attempt this at the temple at any time, and I will see you all when you return. I do hope to see you again.
Well, bye.
Yeah, great. My job now. I gotta take everybody everywhere. Fine, come on. So, Dio, little 2 foot tall, walks out, waves to people as he's walking out, and he'll lead you guys back through the bazaar. He's not really talkative. He kind of just bitches the whole way. We're not stopping, and if you get lost, that's on you. Don't lose me. I'm this guy. I'm the shiny one walking through the crowd. Don't step on me. Let's go.
I love him.
Who's the blonde playing poker?
Just a random blonde playing poker.
All right, I just didn't know if she was anybody.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair
Like,
question.
hey.
Would you like? No, before we leave, would you like to go talk to the blonde boy playing poker, John?
Well, it depends on the enhancements that like. Does she have one of those grotesque eye things going on?
Well, probably not. I mean, maybe it's not an eye thing. She probably has something weird like underneath her hair. Like she brushes her hair back, and you see that like where her ear should be, she's got like a speaker.
London just taps John on the shoulder and is like, "Here, let me hold that while you go try to admire her beauty."
Hold what?
That bomb, dummy.
Well, I think the bomb's in pretty safe hands, don't you?
No.
I swam with this bomb. If anything, it's, you know.
If anything, you'll get mad and accidentally drop it or poke it. Just let me hold it.
Why would I get mad and I drop the bomb if I got mad? Oh, almost said something. Never mind. Listen, you're right. I'll just come with you guys. I can always come back here. You can hear me though.
Dio's just standing at the top of the stairs. We going or what? What do we do? We going, right?
Your
All right.
ear enhancement.
John, she hears you, and she kind of looks over at you, and she gives you like a little wink. Gives you a little wink.
Oh, John leaves. John gets out of here.
There you go, like too much. Okay. So yeah, Dio leads you guys back through the bazaar. Down a very
John got very uncomfortable all of a sudden.
London just cracked up and was like, "God, this fucking guy."
Woo! Yeah, so Dio leads you down back through the bazaar, down the road, not very talkative. It's not a far walk to where you're going. Everybody roll me a d20. So many pretty dice on the screen.
Did I not do it?
Whoa.
And I just need Michael's roll. Did we lose Michael?
Yeah, I'm just like, for some reason, like I feel like I'm the only the one that has all the technical problems.
It's totally fine.
So normally there's a D20 button. Right?
I'm sorry, I moved it. I apologize. I moved it. It's on the it's on the left-hand side now. You should see a dice underneath the gear icon or the wrench icon.
Or you could just type in / roll D1D20.
Okay, / roll D20. Oops. Not recognizing the command. Hold on.
That.
Thank you.
Or
I'm
1D20.
super impaired.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. Like it should be the 1D20 should be no space in it.
Gotcha. Thank you. All right. Team effort. Thanks, guys.
Booyah!
Success level 1.
Yeah.
I know, right?
After all that
effort.
So
super anticlimactic.
As you guys are moving through the bazaar, the very crowded bazaar, and on the way down the road, Coda and London, there's a woman that catches your eye, and she's got a fedora on, and the fedora's kind of cocked down over her brow. She's got a pair of sunglasses on, and she passes you. And you just, for whatever reason, you just notice her. E.T., you notice that she is staring at you guys, that her gaze, you are perceptive enough in this moment that you probably got your head on like a swivel as you walk through this place. And she really looks at you before she disappears into the crowd. And that's where we're going to take a break.
God damn it, the first time I fucking get a nat 20.
Hold your thought. We'll be right back. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Everybody get your purple drink. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, it's Bander, player of London here. Don't forget to smack that thumbs up button and subscribe. Love ya.
RPR,
cool.
our displeasure with people.
It's fine. I have the Altered Carbon tabletop coming once it's published.
Glorious.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
So we
The
can
book was
play
so
over it.
cool. The book, like, I was kind of shocked. I didn't realize the book was like a noir story.
I have the book. I started to read it and then wandered off, and I think because it's not holding my attention, and I know what happens, so I might give it another.
Yeah,
try.
it's not short, and there's like some throwaway stuff, but I imagine if you know like the mystery, then reading it is probably less exciting. There's a bunch of other books out though, like one of the recent ones, Woken Furies, was nominated for a Hugo. So they're still putting them out. So
Hi, Leaf. Hi, Leaf. All right.
We're back.
So yeah. So our glorious characters are moving through the bazaar, being escorted by the lovely R3 Dio, when E.T., Hess, E.T., and London all notice a person in varying levels of details as you guys are walking through before this person ninja vanishes into the crowd.
Without realizing this person's staring at us, Coda is staring back just because Coda still hasn't figured out the blinking and breathing thing yet.
E.T.'s gonna reach over and poke her and say, breathe or blink. Quit forgetting.
Really need to get some diagnostic stuff. We can write in a subroutine for that later, if you want, Coda.
That'd probably be a good idea.
E.T.'s gonna nod his head.
Okay. No, Dio leads. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, since E.T. noticed that that woman was staring at them, he's probably gonna like hover up towards Dio and let Dio know, so that Dio can relay it to Micah, just in case it does cause problems later.
I don't think it's anything, because you guys look kind of weird. You're not really like what this place considers, beautiful, but whatever. I'll tell her. Yeah, sure. You get a good look at him? Okay, yeah.
She was wearing a fedora, and E.T. will describe what he saw.
Yeah, people who wear fedoras, they're just like douches. Just douchey people fucking fedora wearers. Like, whatever. All right, come on. What do you think? You fucking fly? What do you think you are? Some kind of old school gangster? You fucking fedora? Like, what is that? Anyway.
He says the person that has a ton of fedora.
E.T. didn't happen to E.T. didn't happen to mention anything to the walking camera, did he?
Yeah, E.T. would have mentioned it to Coda before E.T. went up and told Dio.
Would Coda be able to
is Coda
like keep the image in memory?
I think that Coda would have that capability, sure.
All right, just file that away. Don't really know what to do with it at the moment, but
Okay. All right.
Suspicious.
Suspicious shit is suspicious. I love it.
Should John start freaking out?
Why would John freak out?
As
Because
opposed
there's
to John
another
freaking
John
out.
next to him?
Did I put John too many on the board too
Yeah.
many times? Oh, okay. Well, yes.
Well, I didn't know that was...
Yeah. I think I meant to grab Michael's token and just grabbed yours.
Okay, I didn't know
Yes,
John should start
John,
screaming.
you have been cloned.
I don't see that thing.
I'm about to move to the next screen, but that's good that you're.
Okay.
Hang on. I really wish when I pull to. I'm going to find a module that when I pull to screen, it pulls your tokens too, because I am lazy. Okay. There's fucking 6 of you, and I just don't feel like it. So yeah, he leads you through the very busy bazaar. He makes a note. He'll let you know that he will definitely let Micah know, and takes you guys down the road. You pass the same kind of people, kind of backtrack. You'll pass the museum again, go down the road a little further. All in all, it's like a 6. You guys estimate it's like, for you Earth people, it's like a 6-minute walk or whatever. And you arrive at this big, beautiful. It doesn't look like an inn. It looks like a damn resort. is actually what it looks like.
Ooh.
Yeah,
A lovely wedding venue.
It looks like a lovely wedding venue. It's you walk past this pretty stone wall, and then as you get to the entrance, you just hear the hum of people talking and the faint strains of music. Yeah, go ahead. And you just see rows of nicely cut hedges, and Dio turns to you all and says, "This here's the Sanguine Inn. Yo," he points at John. "If you drown, I'm not saving you. There are no lifeguards. Just so you know. All right?"
Who? What?
Just saying.
Are you saving any of the other people? What? Why point me out?
Because you're the one that's, miss, I don't want to get stabbed with anything. I don't want to take a pill. I don't want this. I don't want that. So what else don't you want? Anyway, we're going in.
Do they have those little fish that swim around your feet and pick the little things off your feet? The dead skin?
What are you even talking about? What
What?
kind of place do you live in? Where are you people from? This is what? What you? I'm not talking to you. Come on.
We don't claim him, Dio. It's fine.
this way. So yeah, you guys can tell that this is what the lady in the museum was talking about. There are just a whole bunch of people having a fantastic time. Some of them have clothes on, some of them don't have clothes on. People are just, that is hedonism central right here that y'all have just walked into. All right. I'm gonna take you guys over to your rooms. What you do after that is your business. I don't give a shit. I don't want to know about it. Don't tell me none of your sleazy fucking orgy stories, all right? I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'll be back to get you right here, this spot, in 10 hours. Do you have any questions?
Do they sell pot here?
What's that?
E.T.'s gonna take out one of his cigarettes and hand it over.
Dio sniffs it. Oh, this shit. Yeah, they got all kinds of that shit here. You talk to anybody. If you thinks you're actually, you know what? What's you? You're the angel, right? You're probably, they think you're like beautiful or whatever. Yeah, go. You get the drugs for everybody because they'll probably give it to you because you look beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
I love how he. Why do you keep doing that with your fingers when you say beautiful?
Because these people are weird. They're weird. I'm beautiful. I don't know. You two-legged weirdos. I don't even think any of you are beautiful.
You are now my favorite robot.
You know a lot of robots? I don't know. Maybe you got to get out more. But I like you. You I like. All right, let's go.
E.T.'s gonna take back his cigarette.
Yeah, he'll give it back. He'll give it back.
Just put it in his mouth and light it. And kind of smile as he follows along behind Dio.
So yeah, by the way, if the music annoys you, just unclick your token and it stops. But yeah.
If I what? It's
That's
very loud on my end.
You can
It
change
doesn't
the
stop.
volume.
But you can change the volume, yeah.
Yes, you can change the volume.
It's under ambient. You can just move the thing.
If you don't like my epic club beats.
I actually am very much enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I was just having, ambient. There we go. Okay.
No,
I couldn't tell how loud it was supposed to be.
How do you turn down? I just want to turn down a little bit. Okay.
I went to the
never mind.
music note thing and hit and lowered ambient. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I like the music.
Yeah.
It's just I can't hear fun over
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Nobody else was yelling over the music, so I figured it was on my end.
As you guys move into this area, you're literally going to have to shout to talk because it is dumping like that. This is everybody comes here to have a good time. You will see some people that actually don't have weird cybernetic parts that look like you. Yeah, weird cybernetic parts that kind of look like you guys. So you can tell that when Mika was saying about this being like a tourist place, it's true because the tourists, they really stand out versus the people who are obviously Venusian. You'll also notice that just for the fun of it, that there were two robots that, like you saw underground, standing guard at the front. As you guys move over to the pool area, you'll see that all the waiters are sexy shirtless men with little bow ties around their necks. Until you look and see that they have weird parts probably somewhere. You'll be like, oh my god, his face is so pretty, and then you see like where his chest is supposed to be, there's something weird. I'm sorry. People in Venus are weird.
Last try right now.
I know. I totally crashed in front of mine. Like, oh, beautiful. Oh, not beautiful anymore.
It's like a beauty mark. It's fine.
Sure. Sure. But Dio is going to lead you guys. He's going to wait and lead you guys. Oh, it's fucking music. He's going to lead you guys this way. And he's gonna come around the corner and he's like dodging people left and right. Don't touch me with your gross. I don't know where your hands have been. I don't even know where your foot's been. Don't fucking touch me. That way. You see those buildings back there? I'll tell the guys. That's for you guys. Those are y'all's rooms. You can't get in this building right here. And he points around the thing to that building. You don't even want to go in there. I mean, just trust me. You gotta have a mask to go in there. Weird shit happens in that building. You know what? You do you. If you really want to go in there, try it. Whatever. You gotta get a mask from somebody though, because they only wear masks in there. It's fucking weird. Anyway, that's it. Your room's back that way, right around the pool. You'll see them. There's a couple of doorways. I'll make sure they're unlocked for you. You need anything else? Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me with your weird hands. He's pointing at people that are walking by. Just that feet. Boundaries.
Thank you, Dio.
You're welcome. Yeah, you guys are weird ones, aren't you? All right, good luck. I'll see you in a couple hours, hopefully, if you don't fucking OD or something. All right. Dio walks away, flagging down one of the waiters. He points at them. You hear him kind of talking. Points at the back room. The waiter's just like, yeah, sure, whatever, okay, and he leaves you to it.
So up north are our rooms. The northwest part of the map.
The northwest part of the map are your rooms. Yes.
Sweet.
Where was the mask room?
The mask room. I love it. The mask room. Did you see my ping?
No.
Oh, you can't see. You're in darkness.
Oh, I see.
Go that way.
I think I see it.
Yeah. As you explore it, we'll reveal.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Explore. You'll see it. You can't. You'll see it.
So
Those are nice.
No, it's so swanky.
The masks. Do they Are they like filled like? Does it look like the kind of thing where the woman with no lungs might be okay?
Wearing a mask.
I'd like not because like I have no lungs, so like
what sort of
it
mask
like that kind
are
of
you
mask?
referring to? Is it like a gas mask or is it more like a gimp mask?
Dio didn't say. You're going to have to discover that through the wonderful thing called RP.
Okay.
ET's looking around for somebody that will sell him some pot.
ET, everybody's got something. Like, literally everybody's got something, smoking something. It's like one of those where you probably could be like, whatever. I mean, somebody probably tried to pass you something as you walked in. Everybody's just happy and partying. And it's just like, oh my God, you guys look so great. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but ET's specifically looking for, like...
a dealer. Or,
exactly.
Yeah, like an air. You will see. Well, let's see. I don't know if you've explored this. I see where ET is gone. ET might want to head south a little bit, or maybe ask any of the little icons who look like sexy shirtless men.
Ask the weirdos with the awkward parts.
Yeah, ask the weirdos with the awkward parts to get some drugs.
Okay. Oh God, give me my token. Give me my token. Nope. No, stop. So ET's gonna approach this dude and ask, do you have any pot on you?
Hey, what's up, my dude? I love the hover. Yeah. I'm sorry, what do you need?
Pot.
What's pot? Is that a new thing?
It's an herb you can smoke.
Oh, you want to smoke a bar? Okay, do you want to get what's the feeling that you're looking for? What's up, boo? Hey.
Relaxation.
You want the relaxing one? I got you. He literally opens up his stomach and like a little tray comes out and on the tray. Yeah,
he's gonna hover back a little bit.
Like a little tray comes out and it's like it is like Stoner's Paradise. He's got they're like sorted. It's like sorted by like different levels of like relaxation. Like this one is really good if you like have a lot of anxiety. This one is good if you're just looking for more of just like a mellow yellow. You know what I'm talking about? I used to love that soda. We used to have it here. It was great. Yeah. And then this one over here is like if you want both of those times like 3. So basically you just want to like fucking just look up at the sky and try to connect with the data sphere for like ever.
That one.
You want that one? Yeah. Yes, dude, take what you need, like whatever. I think you look fabulous. Don't let any people on here like hate on you, especially because you can hover and shit. That is so cool. I wish I could hover.
E.T.'s gonna smirk a little bit and let the lightning dance on his fingers.
Oh shit!
Because this dude's actually pretty cool.
Oh shit!
And is also the nicest person that E.T.'s met since he's been on this fucking planet.
Oh, so London walks up behind and around E.T. and is like, I just want a drink. I just want some rum.
Yes, lady, yes. Like any kind of rum. You want like light rum, dark rum? You want like a little bit of the both?
Dark rum, very sweet, very smoky, a little bit of ice, maybe some sort of sweet fruity thing in there.
Ooh, yes, queen, yes. Okay, where you gonna be? I'll bring it to you.
Is it cool if I just take the whole stash?
Yeah, take it. Whatever you need, I can get more. Yeah,
Thanks.
Take it.
E.T.'s literally just gonna clear off the tray.
Take it.
I'm
You
gonna
are
need
like
a
my
bottle
lightning
of that.
god. You're like Zeus. I'm sorry, what?
London just lost it at the her. She's like, and she just like covers her mouth and tries not to laugh.
E.T.'s kind of smiling a little bit, and he's not sure if he can, but he's gonna really attempt to like control the level of shock the dude's gonna get, and he's gonna like make it as gentle as possible, but like ping the dude a little bit and just reach out and poke him once with one finger.
Oh, dude, can I come to your room later?
That's gonna freak E.T. out, and E.T.'s gonna take like 6 steps back.
I'm so sorry, boundaries. It's okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. You were still my lightning god, though. I'm sorry, darling. Where are you gonna be? I will bring you whatever you need. You need rum? What kind of rum did you want? Okay, the rum, light, rocks, something sweet inside?
Dark rocks, sweet inside.
Dark rocks, sweet inside. I got it. Where are you gonna be? Where can I find you
She
again?
just points to, she just points vaguely in the direction of their rooms. Make it a big glass. I gotta go, I gotta discuss things with, Zeus.
Oh, you're with Zeus? Okay, princess.
No.
I didn't mean...
Not like that.
Honey, your business is your business, sweetheart. I will bring you the whole bottle. Y'all stay over there. I'll be right back. Anybody else? You got other people? Y'all need anything?
Yeah. Bring us something attached to a USB cable. Something fun.
I mean, sweetheart, my brain just exploded. You're gonna have to be a lot more specific.
We have a friend who likes to jack in.
Oh, like that. Okay. Oh.
I don't know if he would
How
describe it as that, but I guess he wouldn't not describe it as that.
He doesn't stop moving because he loves his music. How intense do you want it?
What do you think, E.T.?
At this, E.T. has already taken one of the like level 3 ones and is fucking smoking it. It's like half gone at this point, and E.T. is chill as fuck right now.
Oh yeah, E.T. It's the best shit you've ever had. Like you've had Cali stuff, but this is better than that.
Yeah. E.T. is like super chill, so he's kind of like sitting cross-legged in the air right now, just fucking happy as hell. And he's so at this point, like this is when E.T. gets a little mischievous. Like E.T.'s completely chill right now and doesn't fucking care. And he understands what London is doing, so he's totally going to play along, and he's going to smirk at her and say, probably as intense as possible.
Yeah, give us a 10. Or whatever the top of the scale is. 5, whatever.
All right, I got it. I'll be back. You give me like, just a few Venetian seconds, and I got you. I'll be back.
Thanks.
Oh, Venetian seconds is half our second, so that's even quicker.
Yeah,
he like
London
dances back through the crowd, like waving at people. His stomach tray of happiness retracts. Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah, London just kind of does the finger guns at him, like, yeah, buddy, and just, like, and just walks off back to the whatchamacallit. She's like, I'll see you around, Big Daddy Zeus.
E.T. is gonna kind of like let himself fall backwards in the air and just stare up at the sky for a little bit. and just kind of actually relax for the first time since he's fucking woken up covered in blood. And then he's gonna head towards the rooms. If I can move my fucking token.
Never. Nope, your token doesn't want to let you move.
Founder's like, no, you must stay next to the dude that thinks you are Zeus. No thank
Big
you.
Daddy Zeus. That is ET's newest nickname for now.
That's hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
Conversation just wow.
What's everybody else doing?
Dante isn't immediately comfortable sleeping in a place he has no idea about.
Mm-hmm.
So he's literally doing his thing of, I'm gonna walk around, patrol, and assess this whole area.
Okay. Yeah. You are free to let your token roll all around that map. If you try to go into the center room where you see the droid token standing there, the droid will very politely hold up his hands and say, I'm sorry, you must have a mask to enter here.
Well, if that's anything like the Family Dollar I saw, you can just go right in, Bander.
Where can I get a mask?
Oh, yes, sir. Any one of the staff over by the pool area should be able to assist you with your mask troubles.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Oh, thank.
Before walking away, since Coda is standing there, Dante will wink at Coda before walking off.
Oh, what's... Go ahead.
Coda's gonna follow because Coda wants to see like what kind of masks, and if they're like, if these are like breather masks, then go check it out. But if it's like you have to hide your identity or whatever mask or something different, Coda's gonna follow.
As you guys move over to this area, hopefully you'll be able to see down towards the south, there's a guy standing behind a bar, and he's got a very, he's actually wearing one of the masks, and they look like Mardi Gras masks. They look like the super kind of fancy like masquerade masks, and he's wearing one just around his eyes, and it's got like sparklies and shit on it.
Is that over here?
Yes, it is.
Where's the door? But steps in, gives this place a look.
It's a fancy little bar area. You could tell it's people making drinks, smoking. There's weird noises coming from the corner. You know, people are having a good time.
He walks up to the bar. He doesn't even say hello first. He just points at the dude's face and says, I need that.
Oh, you want one of these?
Yes.
The bartender leans over. Are you pretty?
Play it humble.
I think you are.
Oh,
That's one way to do it.
Yes, sir. Got you, sweetheart. Here you go. He goes to the bar and he gives Dante one of the masks.
Guys are so easy.
Coda will also walk up, who is like the most generic ass looking androgynous human, I guess, looking person, and just can I get one?
You are a very interesting pretty. You are definitely where are you from?
A little place called Ekron.
fucking love you so much.
10
love
out
you
of
so
10.
fucking much.
For Dusk and Charlie, Ekron is the name of the city that we started in Hess's D&D campaign. Yeah.
I kind of felt stupid for a second. I was like, should I know about this?
No.
All roads lead to Ekron.
Yeah, is that Nebraska?
I've never heard of it. I hope everybody there looks like you. Here you go. He gives you a mask.
London,
you have fun.
Coda will wink at him, but it's like the most robotic, like just the eyelid moves and the rest of the face doesn't move.
London kind of.
He like bats his eyes at you, thinks you're just fucking gorgeous. They're weird here.
They really
So
are.
weird.
And she sees, it's like, she walks up to Coda, she's like, what are you doing?
Hold up the mask. I'm gonna go check out the building.
I want one. Where'd you get that?
That guy.
So London walks up and is like, can I have a mask?
As London walks up, you see the waiter from before come up behind you. Oh my goodness, they are with me. Give them whatever they want. Do you know that they're here with the god Zeus? What? Let me tell you, give them all masks. Ooh, girl.
God, we need to get him in our party.
Collect him.
Yeah, London is just
sweetheart, can I touch your fro?
Let me touch your phone.
London pats her little fro buns like, you can touch my fro.
He literally is just like, girl, I could just dive in here like, I love it. Also, she wants, and he reiterates your drink to the bartender, and then whatever they need, it's on me. Have fun, ladies. Have fun.
London's just like, we're with the god Zeus. Big Daddy Zeus is our friend.
I saw the lightning. He shocked me.
I knew it was a good idea.
So yes, London gets a mask.
So London gets her mask and she puts that fucker on.
Super.
What
just
does
starts
masks look like?
They
Mardi
look
Gras
like
mask.
Mardi Gras mask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the really pretty, like if you were at a masquerade type mask, yeah, those.
Masquerade.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. That totally popped in my head.
Yeah, I know.
So London is dancing. She's not good at it, and she's slightly offbeat.
That is
Just
amazing.
like with her mask on.
Yeah. London, as you're dancing, like other random people, like not in like the creepy like club way where like dudes come up on you just want to grind, but like in the fun way, everybody's just like, yes, and they're just like dancing with you.
But in the fun way.
Yeah, like in the fun way.
Hey, sometimes you need to specify.
You do need to specify, like if as knowing that Bander 2 has gone to the clubs, it's really important to specify.
So yeah, London is just like kind of doing the weird, I don't know how to dance with her arms.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with one arm, because the other arm, she's like inhaling this drink. She's like, I got 4 hours to
Somebody
sleep and
randomly
4 hours
puts
to
like
not.
a pill in your hand as you hold your arm out just because they like sharing. While the humans are experiencing mass and hedonism, what's Michael doing?
It's a good question. Michael is kind of hanging out like in that like area, that hallway area before you kind of get to the pool area. And she's kind of just leaning on that wall there, arms crossed over her chest. And she kind of sees what's going on with like everyone, and she just kind of sighs and says humans, and then pauses for a second and then says hellfire. And
Judging.
she's not necessarily judging. She's just kind of like, she's like not going to stop them. And she like, the behavior was to her like expected. But like, you know, she's thinking about this important mission that we have to go on soon, and the humans are just getting fucked up. So
Michael, as you walk by, literally everyone thinks you're beautiful. So, like, you're probably never gonna want to hear this fucking word again. Like, so many people are just like, "Oh my god, you're so beautiful! Oh my god, you're so beautiful! Oh my god, you're so beautiful!" They can't stop fucking saying it. Like, literally, some like woman who is drunk as hell literally falls down at your feet and goes, and she's like crying now. She's like, "Oh my god, I'm so fucked up, and you're so pretty."
So, you know, like the first couple times, Michael will kind of just be like, yeah, okay, smile, nod, and not, you know, not really kind of be like, yes, all right, thank you. Maybe even say thank you the first couple times, smile and nod the couple times after that. And then by the time this woman is like falling at her feet drunk, she kind of like just bares her teeth, and it's like supposed to be a smile, but it's not really a smile. It's kind of like a threatening smile, like, okay, enough, like, not so pretty anymore type of smile. Almost kind of like, baring teeth and kind of like, threatening, maybe cat-like sort of way. I don't know.
This poor woman literally falls backwards and says, "Oh, you're so scary. It's so beautiful."
Michael would sigh, like, very exasperated at this point. And she would try to, like, walk and maybe, like, walk a bit further away. Maybe try to find a place that wasn't so populated by humans.
I'm going to take a little liberty here, and if Michael is looking for a quiet space and Michael doesn't want to go to their rooms yet, that's going to be your best bet right there. Okay. That's it. Or Michael can get a mask and join the rest inside. What's John doing?
John went to the room as soon as he could.
Okay.
He puts that bomb down at the foot of the bed. He's been carrying it since he picked it up. He's going to turn on the shower, strip down, and just get in there and start scrubbing out his ports. And he's probably muffling some. He's probably starts sobbing, but muffling it with a free hand while he's scrubbing the others. So, see that's where John is right now.
Yeah, the rooms are kind of unremarkable, but they're nice. They're super fucking clean. It's a really nice shower, so hey.
Yeah, it's a shower. He doesn't care.
Yeah, it's yeah.
So.
Yeah. All right.
So is he literally crying while he's scrubbing out his ports?
Yeah. But I mean, even if you came in the room, you wouldn't hear him because he's muffling it with one hand.
Poor John.
So.
Poor John.
I feel so bad. My ports are so rusty. I'm not beautiful anymore.
Awesome. All right. So continue to the mass crowd. What are you guys? London's dancing. London just got handed some drugs. I don't know if London takes it, but somebody just gave her a drug.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
When John came out of the pod thing, his ports were changed, remember? So they're not the gross rusty ones anymore. They're alien technology.
Well, they got changed when he got into the little double triangle thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so his ports aren't rusty or gross or anything like that.
Yeah,
so he doesn't have to cry over his ports.
No,
they're pretty.
He's not crying over them being rusty. He's just having a breakdown.
Okay.
It's one of those things where, oh my god, someone touched something important to me.
Yeah,
to be fair, they are definitely different. They are not what they were. Yeah, and
he's been around too many people for too long. However long we have all been knowing each other, it's been too much, too fast.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's just.
It's fair.
I don't know how you guys are partying out all this stress, but
that's in the shower crying. I love it.
Yeah,
that would probably have been me too.
That hasn't happened yet.
Did they give London the port juice for John?
Port juice
when she got her drink.
No, but as you guys are walking away with your mask, you see your sexy waiter heading back towards your rooms.
Sweet.
Sexy waiter, but he has like a metal mouth or something.
He's got a
tray
chest of
in
drawers
his stomach. In his stomach, yeah. He's got instead of like a 6-pack, he's got a 6-drawer.
Listen, I get that's kind of gross, but out of character, that would also be incredibly useful.
Yeah. Where would your organs go? That bothers me.
The problem with it is it's not like you. The problem is that they look like they didn't know how to install it. So it's like that woman who looks like she spooned out her eye and then just shoved something in. So this guy's got drawers, but the skin around it probably doesn't look all that great.
Oh, yeah,
right. So it's like, yes. It's like,
out of character, that's gross.
Yeah.
They're really beautiful, but their implants are wrong as poop.
Really wrong. Really, really, really wrong.
No, I don't do eye stuff.
Sorry.
This is why London is drinking, because it's enraging her that everybody's implants are so awful, and she's trying not to say anything.
To be fair, because you're in this resort that's not even, it's a fucking resort. There are lots of people who look like you guys that don't have the, all kinds of other different people.
I mean,
so she doesn't have to stare at all the. I mean, there's plenty of the Venetians, but there's other people too.
I mean, she's not judging them for their
I know. She's just like, why the fuck are they wrong?
Why are they so crappy looking?
Yeah.
Like, who puts a boombox speaker on their head? Kind of.
Yeah.
Why are they crappy looking?
Yeah. Not why do you have a speaker in your ear? Like, why is... Never mind, I'm not even going to describe it because I don't want to gross you out. But yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so Michael's found his her quiet place.
Yeah, she's gonna kick her feet up on the table and just kind of, relax. I mean, like, angels don't really need a lot of sleep. But she would be kind of getting mentally prepared for the mission, I guess, and, definitely ready to go. Not interested in all this partying.
London heads to the mask room.
Okay. Yeah.
With her pill in hand, because she's not sure she wants to take it yet. So she just drops it in her pocket just in case.
Yeah. The once you approach the doors, you see the two kind of robot-y guards standing there, and they don't stop you. Just kind of let you go right on in. Once you get inside, it's kind of a whole different type of vibe. Now it went from almost like party college rave to upper class. This is the high scale or high class portion of the inn. You guys will see that there's red carpeted hallways. Dante, the room that you go into looks to be a very it's the store that you want to go in, because Dante, you love suits and nice clothes, and this is where all the Venetians get their nice shit. Yeah, it's that type of store. There's a sexy man standing behind the counter right there. He's got a mask on as well. He smiles as you walk in, asks if you need anything. There's probably some very lovely classical piano music playing. It's interesting because nobody seems to know what Earth is, but you hear Mozart. Yeah. There's some people sitting around. You notice that the theme of hedonism, however, has not been lost to this place. So people are wearing masks, but it kind of feels a little bit like Eyes Wide Shut. There's a lot of weird shit going on the couches that you will either stand there and just watch because you're a fucking voyeur, or you just walk past it. Whatever. People are having a good time. That facial expression just killed me. Deska's just like, what the fuck?
So London just turns around now that it's quieted here and is like, we need to find some way to interface your code with a monitor so I can see what it's doing, so I can actually put that subroutine in for you before we go to this temple thing.
Yeah, and I'd like to have you and John kind of check over everything, make sure I'm fully functional before we get into anything. Haven't exactly had time to stop and run diagnostics.
I mean, do you even have a core command for running diagnostics? That's pretty interesting. When you
we did, but if Coda kind of digs around, can Coda find any of the test code or anything still in the memory banks, or is it pretty much wiped and replaced with her?
It has been wiped and replaced with her.
Well, there were test subroutines that we'd use for that sort of thing, but seems to have been wiped.
Lennon just kind of watches Dante walk out of one room and go up the stairs. He's like, takes a sip of her drink and is like, okay. Well, I mean, how is this not a video game? This is such a video game. Okay, so we need to find some way to interface so we can run some diagnostics on you and see what's been affected by your code without the neural interface. And hopefully we can get you back into your body, because That's just so weird.
Well, the thing is, I could always sense. Back when I was test piloting this, I could sort of feel my body even while I was piloting it, but I don't feel that now.
That's
I
very
don't.
interesting.
I don't think my body is still there. I think this is me now.
London just kind of gives her a side hug. It's like, on the other hand, you will look this beautiful forever, or until you decide you feel like changing your face.
Yeah. Fortunately, the skin was made to be replaceable, so shouldn't be too hard to adjust the appearance. And you can tell that the laugh is kind of, as she laughs, it's kind of a hollow, like, it's making the best of the situation.
Maybe we can see if we can get a skin that matches your old face if you would like.
That'd be nice.
So now we're in the freaky mask place. You want to look around? I mean, not at what they're doing on that couch, because that's probably illegal in like 17 states back home. But, maybe some... I don't know if I actually want to look in some other rooms, because if this is out on the couch...
Mostly I wanted to make sure there's nothing dangerous in here, but...
I mean,
it's safe.
so far, the most dangerous thing I've seen is a swinging cod. That's a dick joke.
It took me a minute to register that, actually.
I gotta fix Streamlabs so I can mute my mic. As you guys are talking, having a very sweet moment that I'm really loving, Michael, a woman in a fedora, wearing hilariously having on a pair of sunglasses because she wears her stunner shades at night, slowly approaches and see she's smoking what looks like a cigarette. Looks a little different, smells different from ET's. And she says to you, mind if I sit?
Michael would kind of consider the woman for a second, and then she would incline her head, indicating that she could.
Woman walks over and takes a seat. You, not the partying sort? I don't think I've ever seen anybody sitting in a corner looking, I don't know what the, thoughtful at the Sanguine Inn before.
Michael would smirk. People don't do a lot of thinking here.
Not in the inn, no. That's not what this place is for. Not thinking, no.
So what do people come here for?
What does it look like? Fun? To forget?
Is that why you come here?
No, I come here on occasion to, relax. At the end of a long day, sometimes you just want to drink, and, well, this place has some of the best rum in the, on this particular side of the world. So I also like to people watch. I'm a people watcher.
Michael would kind of just nod, but not say anything.
My name's Anna. Nice to meet you.
Michael would incline her head. Well met.
Forgive me, I don't want to be rude and I don't want to get in your business, but I saw that you, earlier you were with Micah, the leader of this particular city, and you can tell me to fuck off, but I'm just curious, what was your impression of her?
At the mention of Micah, Michael is now more interested in this person than she was before. Before she was kind of like, nonchalantly being polite, talking. But now she's like interested. So she's gonna respond and say, "Do you often watch Micah?"
A little. Yeah, I do. There's some concerns about her leadership choices. Not that that would concern you, because you look very, very new here.
Michael would smile at that. So who are you to be watching your city's leader?
I mean, isn't that what citizens are supposed to do? Keep an eye on your leadership to make sure they're doing what they're supposed to be doing?
So it's just you watching?
No, not just me. Like you, I have friends.
Michael would kind of smile at the friends piece, but it would look kind of sad, nostalgic. Be like, okay, and you want to know what I thought of Micah?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you care what a person so new would think of your current city's leader?
Because she has an interest in you.
Michael would pause for a second, as if gathering her thoughts, and then she would say, she seemed level-headed, calm, not emotional. Good qualities for leadership.
She didn't trust you, did she?
Would you?
Fair. Look, since you're new, I'm going to give you some advice. Don't bet on the wrong horse.
What other horses are there?
That's the question, isn't it? That's the question, isn't it? Look, let's just say that there are two sides to every story. And just maybe you had a conversation with Micah. She might have given you the wrong one. That's all I'm saying.
So, are you saying that you're with the Lemmy-Hosa?
I know a couple of them.
You guys are interested in activating portals.
Is that what she told you?
Is that wrong?
That's like saying that the Sanguine is a tavern.
Michael would smile at that, appreciating the kind of clever comment. So what would you describe the Lemmy-Hosa as?
I would describe the Lemmy-Hosa as people who want to right a wrong.
What wrong would that be?
I tell you what. How about we try this then? I would be more than happy to have you and your friends speak to someone at the Lemmy-Hosa. All you got to do is tomorrow. How about you come see me? I'll let you guys have the night. Enjoy yourselves. You come see me tomorrow, and I'd be happy to introduce you to someone.
Where would we have this meeting?
She reaches into her vest pocket and she removes a slip of paper and she slides it across the table to you.
Michael would pick up the card and look at its contents.
It had the location of a spot inside the bazaar.
So public location.
Mm-hmm. It looks to be public enough, yeah.
Okay. Michael would nod and say, okay, maybe.
Sure. All right. Well, it was very nice to meet you, Michael.
Michael would raise an eyebrow at that. I never gave you my name. Her name was Anna, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I never gave you my name, Anna.
True. I know it anyway. You have a good night. She just stands up. She'll stroll off.
Michael would watch her as she went, but she wouldn't stop her.
Saunters off, smiles at a couple of people partying, kind of disappears into the crowd.
Michael would kind of get up and kind of like maybe follow her if possible at like a decent enough distance, not one to necessarily draw attention.
Yeah, Michael, she wanders over to the bar. She stops there for a little while. You could tell that she knows the bartender behind there. They chat for a little while. She kind of laughs, whatever. She grabs a drink, and she stands there for a little while.
Michael would kind of, stay on the other side of the room, leaning against the wall, trying to look as inconspicuous as an angel can, and but watching from a distance.
Mm-hmm. All right. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I have this image of this glowing angel trying to be all stealthy.
That's what I'm
sunlight.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's like, now imagine that you're full of room of everybody partying, having fun, laughing, and there's that one gorgeous person standing against the wall, curmudgeon face. You would stand out like a sore thumb no matter what you did.
She's not, like, known for her subtlety, okay? And all the mythology of Michael, it's like, neck on the devil, burning sword in hand. This is not. She thinks she is, but she's not.
Just standing there burning holes in this person's back.
Yep. She's trying. I mean, she's trying to blend. She's just not succeeding, probably.
She's giving it a really good shot. We appreciate it. What's everybody else doing?
Dante is still being a nosy motherfucker and going literally everywhere and assessing the whole room.
Dante, it's upper class hedonism. There is nothing like remotely dangerous in anything that you see here. I mean, the biggest danger is somebody is probably going to take too many pills and have to call a revive droid at some point. Like, that is the worst thing that is going to happen here tonight. Your hackles are not up. It's just that table might break if those two people keep fucking on it. That's about it. Like, that's like that's the most
Worst
serious.
thing's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna get Charlie horse.
Right. That those people should probably not be in that swing. They're not flexible enough. That's about it.
So then, yeah, after a while of him being completely nosy and ridiculous, he'll kind of realize that he's a little bit more tired than he thought he was, and he'll go back to the bar. Token, thank you. He'll go back to the bar and actually see if he can take something to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Bartender is happy to see your pretty face again, and whatever you want. Dusk, or whoever's at the room, you will hear a knock on the door.
Oh boy. Okay. I will John puts on a towel. He doesn't dry off, but he puts on the towel. And goes to the door.
Okay. He opens the door, and there is a shirtless waiter standing there, and the shirtless waiter has on a very fancy tray, there are two strange-looking discs. John, you recognize them. They're information discs. And he says, "Hey, pretty. So listen, the top one, your friend said this is your jam. The bottom one, someone told me to give to you. Have a great night."
Someone who?
I don't know. I didn't get their name. They were beautiful, though. Isn't everybody here beautiful? You're beautiful. You're all wet, too. Yeah.
Close.
I love this waiter so much.
Does John take them, or does John just shut the door?
Yeah, he took them.
Okay.
But he could see that there was no, period at the end of the sentence. It's just, this waiter is just a run-on sentence in human form. So, all right, boy, does he go to the room or the bathroom with this stuff? All right, he goes to the bathroom, to the mirror and everything. So I have one that was said to be sent by a friend, and one that was said to be sent by someone else.
Correct.
All right. John takes the one that was apparently sent by somebody else and plugs it in.
John, when you plug this in, a holographic image pops up, and you recognize the man's face. This man should be dead. A deal with him went sour, and you know the story. But you see him. He's there in this holograph image, clear as day. And he looks at you and he says, "Hi, John."
Yeah!
If you're getting this message, I'm sure you have a lot of
Oh,
questions.
thank goodness.
Your questions are irrelevant, but you and I both know that you owe me a solid. So here's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna do whatever Micah told you to do. Do you understand me, John? You're not gonna do that. Because if you do, I'm gonna make sure all your friends know just what type of guy they're hanging out with. Instead, John, you're gonna leave. You're gonna leave the plains, and you're gonna meet me at the location on this drive. And you're gonna be there alone. Have a great night. And the message pops off.
Did it have a date? And like a time?
You can tell that it's about 8 hours from now, and the location is outside the plains.
Point of going through portals if... Oh, boy. All right. Well, with that, I take the one that was sent by your friend and plug that in.
Yeah, that's like, porn? You can thank E.T. in London for that one.
Wait, what was it?
It's like porn. It's like weird robot. Like you plug it in, and it's just like sensory.
I thought this was going to be like an acid trip in binary. What the heck?
It's like a sensory, or like every pleasure center in your thing is just like I don't know. You might like it. I don't know. You go in the room, have private time. It's up to you. Yeah, it's porn.
I'm sad now. I thought it was gonna be, he's just gonna jack in and be all
Yeah, I thought it was a
inundated
digital
with-
acid trip.
So did I. That sounds like them the good stuff.
No, that's not what he thought you guys wanted to do to your friend.
I
Yeah,
think
I
you
want
said
to...
the most intense or whatever.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
out loud to nobody, John just says, "Yeah, I want to imagine what it's like to be physically intimate with people. No, thank you." And takes that out. It's like, great. Now I'm stressed for 2 reasons.
I can't wait till London comes in. And John's all salty about that. She's like, "Why would you send me that?" Because she is really gonna be like, so what did you think? This is gonna be great. That's all out of character, by the way.
Oh, boy.
Who did we lose? We lost Bun. Bun down.
No, I'm back.
Bun back.
I should be.
Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So what should you do?
Right. Okay. So... Oh, my goodness. Coda. No, it doesn't work. I mean, I gotta go... Alright, I guess John is gonna... get dressed. Which, I guess that means he's gonna dry off. He gets dressed. He grumbles to himself the entire time. And he goes looking for Coda and London.
Michael, you notice that your friend Anna has finished her drink, and she walks out.
Michael's gonna follow her still.
She walks outside the gate. She takes 2 steps and becomes invisible.
Michael would stop at that, kind of looking around, trying to see if she could see any clues about where Anna may have went. She'll notice that like her vision seems to be a bit better at night for some reason. And if she doesn't find her, which I'm assuming since she's invisible, she won't. You know, she'll just kind of curse under her breath, hellfire.
We're totally getting shirts to say hellfire.
No,
I was trying to think of a good angel curse word. I don't know.
It worked.
And she would kind of stand out there, you know, for a few minutes before kind of like twirling the card between her fingers and heading back inside.
What's E.T. been doing?
So when E.T. entered the room, his hands probably started shaking pretty badly. And he immediately went over and actually just sat on the bed. And everything kind of like started hitting him. Like, he doesn't know how he got out of the house. He doesn't know what the fuck happened. Like, outside is not something that E.T. does. This is a very confusing situation. Someone would have actually had to enter the house. And the thought of that and the thought of not being in control of his own security and having someone invade his space that wasn't invited there, and it's all going to kind of start to like compound on him, and he's probably going to curl up around his knees on the bed and just start shaking, and his chest is going to start getting tighter and tighter, and he's not going to realize it, but he's probably hyperventilating a little bit. And he's definitely like, they are very full body tremors. Like, you can actively see that E.T. is currently having an anxiety attack. This is why E.T. stays medicated all the time, because being around people is not something E.T. does. E.T. literally never leaves the house. So in this particular moment, this is E.T.'s worst nightmare. And there is no way out. And that is really unsettling. Yeah, Coda's here, but Coda's not really Coda either. And E.T.'s worried about her on top of everything else. And he also realizes that there's nothing that he can do to fix the situation for her. And that makes it even worse. So E.T. is literally just sitting on his bed, having an anxiety attack. And probably will be until somebody else comes in the room. Like, E.T. is not aware of anything that is going on around him right now. All he is doing is panicking. Like, he is stuck in a nightmare without end.
That is very sad. That's very sad. What's London and Coda doing?
We've been just kind of doing tech talk and stuff back and forth of trying to figure out London's trying to we're DMing back and forth. So London's asking like a bunch of like tech questions and trying to figure out like, you know, like how the body is doing, like how like response times and movement speed and strength instead of like all the technical stuff. And Coda's also kind of trying to judge based on what she remembers of before from the tests, like figure out what's the same and what's different, and figure out how this is working. And has probably forgotten that we're standing in the middle of yeah, this place. Probably just kind of at this point tuned out the people on the couch.
Totally just focused on what's going on.
Yeah. At some point, probably because like, you know, once we find out this isn't like a gas chamber or something, this is, you know, there's nothing really here. Probably say we should probably head to our rooms and get prepared for the things.
Yeah, London is like trying to figure out since they don't actually have a way to plug in and like check Coda's internal coding and all of that stuff and do a digital. She's basically doctor asking all the questions. So when was the last time you shut down? Da 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 da. Does your skin actually feel, or is that just can you actually feel? And she's like touching her randomly on her arm. Like, can you feel this? How long does it take for the nerve response from me touching you for it to reach your brain, and that sort of thing. The same kind of test that if they were back in normal time, they would be asking Coda when she's strapped into the neural net, that sort of thing.
I'd say probably because the body wasn't really built to provide like human touch senses, so I'd say probably like there'd be some kind of sensor that would indicate that something was touching, but like it wouldn't feel like a touch. It'd be more like an awareness that being touched.
Like being touched through a jacket?
Kind of.
Okay.
Like she'd just be able to feel like something is touching, can't tell if it's like hot, cold, or what, but like something's touching, it doesn't seem to hurt. Actually, out of curiosity, Code'd probably like take something sharp and just like carefully pierce just to see if it does hurt. And I'd say, I'm assuming it wouldn't unless like something's changed, because like the body wouldn't be built to feel pain.
I mean, it's
I don't know
interfacing with the human. The theory is it's supposed to interface with the human brain, so it's got to have some sort of sensory input to actually.
It was built to be piloted remotely though, and be disposable. So I'd say it. If anything, it might be programmed to feel. Probably wouldn't be programmed to feel pain.
Probably not. But I would assume, there would be some other general sensory things, because if you couldn't feel that you were on the ground.
Yeah, it'd be like sort of a vague awareness, like almost like seeing like a HUD of like an outline of a body, and it shows like a little like red spot where the pain would be or something like that.
Yeah, see, these are the questions that Lennon, while she's drinking, because she's still sipping on her big ass drink, but she's not like.
London, that shit is delicious, by the way.
She's like, I really wish you could taste this. This is the best rum I've had ever. But she's like, thinking, like she's talking out loud, and in between the random tech questions, she's like reminiscing about the strategies that they used when they were playing the game. And just stuff like that. And kind of talking to herself about, did somebody upgrade the code to lessen the body to brain connection and physicality when they moved here? Because, she doesn't want to say what everything she's thinking, because a lot of it has to do with if Coda can't feel her actual body, some things that she's not really going to say because she's pretty sure that it would upset Coda. which is why she keeps talking tech and gaming stuff while she's pondering questions and drinking.
Yeah, Coda definitely appreciates the distraction from what's going on, just reminiscing, and takes her mind for a moment off of all the shit that's kind of freaking her out. And yeah, after a while, it'd be like we should probably get back to our rooms and see if we can figure out a way to hook up, because there are like, she'll kind of check and make sure like she could still kind of pull the skin apart in certain places and get to like ports and stuff, which I don't know if the ports would be also replaced like under the skin plates.
Well, Lennon kind of walks around her and kind of stands on her tippy toes because she's fairly short compared to, she kind of checks to see if her neck ports are visible or useful or corroded and gross or whatever.
They're there. They don't look like they don't look like brand new SVT tech, but they look very, very, very similar.
Yeah, so Lennon's just like, yeah, there's ports here. They're not brand new. They look almost proprietorial, like SVT tech, but almost, but not quite. They're not clogged with dirt.
I wonder if the people here would have any sort of equipment that could interface. We could use to run diagnostics.
Maybe after we're done with this church business, we can see if we can find a junk shop or something. Get some parts we can refurbish.
That would be good.
We should go. I'm pretty sure ET is probably floated into the sky by now. You might want to check on him.
Yeah.
I should also sleep off this delicious booze as she finishes her giant cup.
At that, Coda's gonna kind of stop and think for a moment, realize she's not feeling tired and not sure if she even can sleep now, and is a little bit worried about what that's going to mean for the human brain if it can't sleep. I guess she'll find out later. Let's go back to our rooms.
Dante, what you doing?
When Dante went back into that bar, he if there's stools along the counter, he sat down at one of those.
Okay.
And he kind of looks like someone who, that face someone has when they're hungover. He kind of looks like that, even though he hasn't drank anything. It's like he's doing great. He sits down and maybe winks at the bartender and says, "Do you know how to make cosmopolitan?"
Oh yeah, honey. How strong you want it?
Very.
Absolutely, I got you. Makes your Cosmo like super fast. Slides it over to you.
He takes the glass. Actually, I use the sex. He takes the glass and just hammers it in one go.
I love that he ordered a Cosmo.
Bartender doesn't even wait for you to ask him, just makes you another one, slides it to you.
He does not slam that one. He just he'll drink it slower and just stare at it, and he looks kind of sad. He looks a little sad right now.
Baby, you look like you got the weight of the world on your shoulders. You want drugs?
Sorry. I've not done that since I was in college.
I don't know what college is, but it doesn't even matter. We've got the best stuff here, and it will take that sadness that you feel in your heart, and it will make it light as butterflies. Don't you just want to forget for a little while?
In this instance, no. But I'll take it anyway.
I got you. Look, something very mild. It's just going to make you feel a little bit happier, but you will remember where you are, who you are, and who you sleep with. Okay, hang on. Reaches underneath the bar. Opens up a container.
I love these NPCs so much.
Hands you an orange little, it's a very small little orange pill and puts it to you. Let it dissolve under your tongue. Citrusy.
What he does is he puts it in the Cosmo that he ordered and then drinks it like that.
The effect happens in like 10 seconds. You were sad, now you like aren't. You are so like somebody could come up to you and tell you that the worst possible thing happened and you'd be like, everything is beautiful. You're just happy. You're probably happier than you've ever been in your fucking life right now. Like that's it. Like you remember everything, but you are just like you. I mean, however Dante's personality is that, but he's just happy. You're just fucking happy. It is literally the pill of happiness.
This is gonna be glorious.
You're my favorite person.
You are my favorite person. No, you. Beautiful.
Yeah, I could take this with me.
What's your drink?
Yes.
Do you want another one? You want a 2-fisted? Oh, you want 4? I'll get a tray. I'm gonna get you a tray. Literally makes 4 drinks, and you have the best fucking night in the history of nights.
Can't wait.
He scoots himself off the bar stool, and now that he's hammered one Cosmo and he's drugged, he's not the most steady on his feet, but he has the tray, and before turning and walking out, he's like, "Oh, 'tisn't dobre, my good sir." And he goes,
I don't know what you said, but it was sexy.
Carrying his little tray on outside.
Lots of people want to dance with you and give you more drugs, and it's a great time. London and Coda, as you walk out, you bump into John.
Okay. London's like, so, did you jack in?
Oh, that was you?
I told him to send you the very best stuff over.
Well, that's not my thing. I don't need people in my right in front of my face.
Wait,
this is like hell right now.
What was on the? I told him to give you like tech drugs. What did they give you?
Whatever this planet thinks of as porn.
Oh, Lennon just busts out laughing for about a good 2 minutes.
Yeah, really made my night. Luckily, though, it was only the second worst data disk I got today. Listen, I need to go. So I also need the robot.
Well, the robot's not going to be here until we leave. And Lennon is kind of half dancing. Where are you going?
Boy, do I have any clue? We're on that map that we were shown. Do I have any clue where these things are? Am I even going to be on the same continent?
Hang on, let me bring up the map again. And I mean, yeah, you have a vague idea. Where the fuck are my journal items? There they are.
So, Coda is kind of internally debating and like I'm probably gonna regret this. She'll open up the flap again and show it to John. Does any of his ports look like they'll fit?
Yeah.
Well,
You guys could probably interface, yeah.
Brazen.
You want to show me what you saw in the
Yeah.
data thing?
John, by the way, if everybody's looking at the map, you probably can't see, but like right underneath the H, right about there is where this person would like to meet you.
I lost it again. Where was it? Items? No.
You should. I'm gonna show players.
Journal?
Boop. Do you see it? Right underneath the H, right about there is where the location, the meeting spot is for you.
Wait, what H?
What H?
Do you see the map? Do you not see the map?
I see the map.
You see the plains of Venus?
Yes.
Underneath the H. The H. Right there. Right along the coast.
Oh, okay.
That area.
And where are we currently?
You are currently, you see that little circle of trees and the little town in the middle? That's where you guys are. That's where Micah pointed to when she said you are here.
Above the P?
Yes, above the P. Above the
And
there's like a little
how
grove of
far,
trees.
like, distance-wise, like, time-wise is that?
Time-wise? You don't fucking know. Time is weird here.
But you said it's supposed to be 8 hours from now.
You have about 8 hours from now to get there, yeah.
But I don't know how long it will take me to get there.
You're not sure, no.
Yeah, alright. Okay, Coda, come here.
Alright.
And I'll send this to everybody so you have it handy.
Alright. Whoop. Like, just here in the hall. At least move over. I mean, I know these people aren't shy, but...
I mean, at least John is considerate.
I know, right?
Alright, so I interface with Coda and share the info that I got.
Including the video?
Yes.
Really digging this music.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Good.
I keep scrolling forward on the beat.
I'm literally just...
Did you
chair
say you put
dancing.
You say you put it somewhere?
Put what somewhere?
The thing or...
No, she's been sharing it on the
Do you want to see
screen.
the map again?
Oh.
Dusk would have just shared the conversation that I had.
Yeah,
with
the
you guys.
conversation with the guy.
Yep.
Okay. Did it say something about coming alone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did. Listen, normally I would. Normally I wouldn't do, but I don't know where the crap I am. Okay? I don't know. All I know is that if I go there alone, I don't know where I am. I don't know what's happening. I've got a bomb I can take with me, but then
No,
I'm
you
just
leave
by
with a
myself.
bomb.
I'm just by myself walking around with a bomb. I might need somebody else there who can detonate it in case I can't. You know what I mean? It's just...
You're not taking the bomb, John.
Well, I mean, sure, London, you can come too. You can carry it then if you want to make sure that the bomb's in safekeeping. The important thing is the bomb is with us when we go.
How do you know that they're not trying to take the bomb?
Well, how would they know I have the bomb? I don't know how they know I'm here. I don't know where. I don't know.
How they know where to find you?
Yeah, how do they know how to find me? We don't know how to find anything.
So Coda's gonna kind of glance around and say, how about from now on we call it the pineapple?
The bomb?
The pineapple.
The pineapple.
You guys are
What
also
are we
the
calling the
bomb!
pineapple?
Yeah,
The
you're the
bomb?
bomb! Drunk people walking by.
Are we calling the bomb a pineapple or what? What else?
Yes.
What are we?
Yes,
Yes.
yes. We will now
Okay.
refer to it as
I'm
the
just saying, you
pineapple.
said let's call it the pineapple. When I said the bomb, you just said the pineapple. So now I'm the one standing here yelling bomb in front of everybody.
So why don't you stop that?
All right. Pineapple. The bomb is a pineapple. Or is it the pineapple's the point is, I know what we're talking about when we say pineapple.
Yes, that is it. So you're going to leave the pineapple here with me while you go on your little secret rendezvous with the probably the speaker eye chick.
Sorry.
And I mean, we should maybe tell E.T. and Michael what's going on, and possibly Dante.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
I mean, at least that way we know where to find your corpse since you're leaving.
Listen, I know Coda, and London. So far, you're one of the few people here that made any sense. So I'm just. I mean, if you think that's a good idea, that's fine. The important thing is we bring the pineapple, and John definitely overextends the wink. I meant the bomb when I said pineapple.
Jesus fucking Christ. London just lowers her head so her chin sits on her chest for a minute and takes a deep breath, and she's like, I know what you meant.
Well, you didn't respond, so I thought maybe you are. It's just I was just double checking. Okay.
Maybe you need a nap after all your apparent weird porn absorption.
You think I was jacked into that long?
I don't know.
I literally don't like being this close to have conversations with people. You think I need people in front of me doing that in front of me?
I mean, you are outside of your room if that's the case. You know what? That's a good idea. We should all adjourn to the rooms to have this conversation about travel and pineapples.
When you say pineapples now, it sounds like you think there's plural, but it's just the one pineapple.
John?
I have a punch for this.
If I had a pen right now, I would be okay with sticking it in your ear until it came out the other side.
Jeez, dark. All right, let's go back to the room. Sorry, boy, you try to reach out to people. This is what you get.
You hate people anyway. It doesn't matter.
Do, and this is why.
John is great.
John is hilarious.
Yeah.
He hurt your soul, but he's hilarious.
So Coda thinks that she's been laughing hysterically throughout this conversation, but in reality she has been stone-faced as ever.
I have already determined as of session 2 that John is my favorite.
Oh my god. Okay. So, London, Coda, and John go back to the room. Dante's heading back to the room, happy as hell, carrying a tray full of cosmos. What's Michael doing?
So, the only one that's really not fucked up. Her and Coda.
London's not fucked up.
She's had a
To be
couple
fair,
of drinks.
Coda's only not fucked up because
Coda's a fucking robot. Coda doesn't have the disk drive that says this is fucked up, right?
it's not an option.
I mean,
Very
it
fair,
could
very
be an
fair.
option. You never know around here.
I overspoke. I exaggerated a bit. Okay. So, as Michael's coming back inside from her failed surveillance of Anna, she kind of takes a moment and touches her back, kind of almost unconsciously, reaching over her shoulder to touch her shoulder blade. And in that moment, she's kind of trying to recall the memory, her memories leading up to what she can remember, and then kind of everything that's happened up to this point. And she kind of lets her hand fall back to her side, pushing that thought of her wings kind of out of her head right now. She has to focus on what she can control, and she can't control the fact that she doesn't have her wings. And seems like there might be a war going on here, or at least two sides to a conflict, and that's something she's pretty familiar with. So she starts to head back inside, and she kind of, I don't know, I guess would she see the others kind of going back to the room? Would she maybe run into Dante?
Sure, yeah. If you'd like, absolutely, go for it.
Okay. Yes, this needs to happen. I want to see more of Dante and his high of happiness that's happening right now.
I'm choking on.
All right, don't die.
Drink some water, start choking.
Yeah. Okay, so as she comes back in, she kind of sees Dante with his tray of drinks. And she kind of pauses and stops, and she reaches out to kind of like stop him from moving, like going forward. And then she would kind of arch an eyebrow at him and ask him if he was okay.
I'm wonderful now. Here, take one.
Michael would take one, but she kind of like holds it a bit awkwardly in her hand. And she would hold out the business card that she got from Anna to Dante and say, I had a visitor.
This does not surprise me, Lady Angel. Who was it?
Someone by the name of Anna. Apparently, she works or knows people from Lemihosa. She wants to meet tomorrow morning.
This is the same people who deal with the portals.
Right. Apparently, it's not just portals. Or it is portals, but it's bigger than portals. Or there are bigger portals. It was kind of unclear. And then she would kind of look at Dante again and like kind of see all the drinks and, you know, the fact that he's like, you know, very happy and be like, are you sure you're okay? You kind of seem not okay for a human.
Well, that bartender, he helped. He helped well. He's a good man.
Michael would kind of...
You take mind off things.
What things?
Well, I want to go home, but this what he gave me, this makes it better. I'm not frustrated. I am frustrated. It is not frustrated. This is wonderful.
Michael would kind of nod, and then as he kind of said frustrated but not frustrated a couple of times, she kind of shake her head like she didn't really follow that last part. And then she would kind of like look at Dante for a second and consider him, and she'd be like, I want to get back to Earth too. We'll get there. We just have to see what game we're in.
Micah. She didn't want the portals.
Right. She's with the Kaltoro.
Do not give a fuck about Kaltoro. I want the portals. We see the other one.
The Lemihosa.
Yes.
Anna.
Yes,
yeah.
that one.
Because didn't Micah say that they were interested in like portals to Earth? Am I remembering that right? Or was it just portals in general?
Out of character, I think I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she disturbed by the idea of portals?
She was disturbed by the idea of portals and the mention of Earth.
Okay.
According, out of character, what she said was that the Lemihosa was like obsessed with finding the location of Earth.
Gotcha.
Pretty sure that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
So, after he handed or Michael took a drink off of the tray, Dante will actually go and set the tray down with the other two drinks and like slide it with his shoe over to people that are at the pool so they can have them.
Oh my god, thank you! Yes! You guys are beautiful. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Do you see her? She's so beautiful. Pointing at Michael.
Michael would like exasperate it again, and she would kind of like bare her teeth in a smile.
She's so scary. People. I love it.
They're not wrong, you know.
Beauty is skewed here. I'm not sure if I should take it as a compliment.
This is a good point. Yes, I want... This is portals. I want to see Anna.
I think it's a good idea to meet with her to at least see what the opposition is, to see who we're dealing with and what the sides are, so that we don't step in it. And then she pauses for a second. Humans still say that, right? Step in it.
I do not understand that phrase.
Michael kind of frowns at that for a second, and she's like, anyway.
He'll shake his head a little bit and say, I need to sleep this off. Sleep it off.
Michael would kind of shake her head and kind of grimace a bit, and then just say, okay.
I'd be normal in the morning.
Do you, she pauses for a second, need water?
No, this is perfect. And he holds up the drink he still has.
Michael kind of shrugs, and she goes, like that makes sense, maybe. She, is just kind of like, okay. And then she kind of, like, takes a sip of the drink that Dante gave her, and then she kind of, like, pauses for a second and then nods. She's like, not bad.
I mean, Michael, it's a pretty good Cosmo. For made by a dirty human, it's pretty fucking, like, they do their hedonism. Their hedonism is on point here.
Okay, so then, you know, as the taste settles in to Michael's taste buds, she kind of has a look of surprise on her face, like she didn't realize that, you know, it was, you know, that good. And she would kind of be like, you know, humans, you know, you guys are normally pretty good at the food and the drink thing, but this is, like, way better than anything I had on Earth.
It is. No one can make cosmopolitan property.
Not compared to this. She would take another sip. But I don't think, you know, alcohol is different for angels, so...
It's probably not going to hit her quite as hard as it's hitting him.
No, kind of more just a refreshing cocktail. You know. She'd be like, okay, well, let's get you back to the hotel room so you can sleep this off so we can go talk to Anna before we have to be picked up by that robot to go to the temple.
He tries to play himself really cool when he's walking forward, like, no, I'm good. I'm completely aware of my surroundings. I'm not going to look like an idiot in front of an angel. I'm going to walk straight, but he's literally zigzagging.
So Michael would, as she's watching him zigzag, she would actually kind of smile, like she found it amusing. It was probably the first genuine smile, you know, not that anyone's actually looking at her other than maybe some party goers, but that she's kind of had on her face since they all kind of came together. And she would walk over up to Dante and kind of grab his elbow to help guide him in a straight line back towards the rooms.
Still got that. No, I'm cool. I'm actually helping her walk. That's the demeanor he has going on right now.
Wow. So you guys all head back to the rooms.
Maybe it may not be a little bit impaired. Who knows?
What are the so I guess you guys are standing there talking, and Michael and Dante roll up. E.T., what happens when you hear doors open and people come in?
E.T. doesn't hear them. E.T.'s still having a panic attack.
Okay, got it. E.T. does not hear. Okay. Coda, London, John, you guys are in the room. You're talking. As you're talking, Michael and Dante roll up. You guys don't see E.T.
You do not see Grog.
When we don't see T, Coda is gonna stop for a moment and be concerned, and then think and look around, and be like, "All right, where's the quietest corner of the rooms
ET's.
and go look for the kind of quietest corner.
Yeah, London also notices that ET isn't there, but Coda's on it, so she's like, she calls out, she's like, ET has probably taken one of the other rooms.
Are our rooms all like interconnected, or are we just in John's room?
So the room, it looks very similar to the map. It looks like they're kind of like different, like connected apartments, but there's no doors that separate them. Like this one has like 2 bedrooms and a bathroom, and the one next door to that is open. And so you guys kind of have your run of the place. So if you don't see ET in this one, you can just kind of go over to the next building and check it out.
Yeah, Coda's gonna kind of go in each and specifically look at like the quietest places in each.
Absolutely. John, something I forgot to mention, that when you were having your very nice shower, you noticed that there are no toilet paper. There are 3 seashells.
Oh my god.
I noticed that, did I?
Yeah. Oh my god, I get that reference.
So whenever Coda gets around to ET's room and pokes her head in and sees ET, does ET like notice her and react?
ET basically has tunnel vision right now and blood rushing in his ears. He can't really hear or see anything. There's nothing else going on around him. He's just freaking out. Like, Coda's probably seen ET have an anxiety attack a couple of times, but this is definitely the worst one.
Is there food in the rooms?
There is. You would notice that there's a kitchen. Looks pretty modern. You open it up, and there's all kinds of good shit in the refrigerator. You kind of recognize it all. It looks really familiar to your standard kind of American cuisine. Maybe there's some kind of different kind of stuff in there, but it all looks really fresh. Lots of healthy stuff too, like fresh fruit and water and, you know, some juices. There's probably
Ramen.
Ramen. There's probably a canister on the counter that you open it up and it's full of like drugs. You know, all kinds of bullshit.
So, do you guys know what I'm talking about when I say the iRobot scene with the robot cooking?
No.
Yeah.
Very robotic, like with a knife, just like just like creepily staring at you while he's like. Coda's just standing there doing that, cooking with the food, and is going to make some food because she wants to make sure ET eats something. So just kind of give him a minute, let him do that while she cooks.
Okay. So Coda's.
All right, so
Yeah, go
when
ahead.
John went to cry in the shower, what did he do with the pineapple?
It's at the foot of my bed.
Okay, so what is John doing?
I thought I was gonna explain, but everybody's leaving. I can't get you together.
Well, John,
trying to
you see
organize
Coda
a situation.
Leave. You see Coda leave, and Michael and Dante walk in.
Right.
that's
well,
where you're
all
at
right. You
now.
know, I guess Coda will explain to ET what's happening. So,
Not ET.
good. These two are here. I don't know. I'm not. London, you explain. I've already peopled too much today. I'm starting to get a migraine.
Sit down somewhere, John. You'll be fine.
All right.
Coda at some point's going to think loudly. I found ET. They'll be fine. I'll be back in a bit.
John says out loud, "They."
ET.
Yeah, I mean, he just says out loud, they.
Hey, what?
Oh gosh. Listen, Dante, Michael, there. Somebody.
No. They what? You just randomly said they. What?
They. It
what?
was Coda. I don't know. Coda's saying stuff to me.
Oh, okay. So Lennon just kind of like shakes her head at John and concisely explains the situation with John and why he will not be going with them to do the adventure because he is going to go do his own solo adventure that might get him killed, and he is leaving the pineapple, and she does bunny fingers when she says pineapple and looks significantly at them, with us, under safekeeping. He should not go alone, but we don't know who should actually go with him, but he's supposed to go alone. And he watched alien porn.
Okay, so Michael's like, still kind of holding up Dante, not like obviously, but she's got his like elbow in his lower arm, and she's making sure he doesn't fall over, walk into any walls or doors or anything like that. And at the explanation, she takes what's left of her drink and just like finishes it in like one gulp. And then she kind of just puts the glass down on whatever surface is nearby. And then she pauses for a second and she says, pineapple. Isn't that a fruit? Or are you humans using that for something else now?
That's what I'm saying. It's confusing.
Well, instead of randomly walking around in the general public yelling about bombs, we decided that we were going to use the term pineapple to refer to the bomb because it's less conspicuous than saying I'm carrying a bomb in a public place.
Michael kind of goes, oh, kind of like makes the connection, and she goes, inside joke, not slang. Got it.
More like code word, but you're close.
Michael kind of nods as if like, thanks for that concession. And she kind of like turns to look at Dante, kind of like trying to see what his state is since their walk across the inn floor back into the place. She kind of looks at him curiously and doesn't really say anything, wanting to see kind of his reaction to all of this.
He's still trying to be like, I'm not fucked up, that kind of demeanor. I'm like, I'm standing tall, maybe my chest is a little bit puffed out. But he hears what the conversation and says, we could just trail you.
How long do you think this is going to take? Michael asks. We have an appointment. And she uses London's air quotes with one hand, using the other hand still holding Dante. Appointment. With a wrong note page.
Anna.
Lemiosa representative Anna, thank you. That wants to chat, and I figured we should do that before going to the temple.
Wait. A representative? What?
She knows them. And she puts another air quote around that one. And it's not really clear if Michael is using air quotes correctly.
No. So wait, did she just tell him about her meeting with Anna, or is she just assuming that they knew?
She's she's saying that we have this meeting, that we should go talk to this person. That's basically what she's saying. And she wants to know how long is it going to take to do John's thing, because they have all this stuff they need to do.
I'm not sure. We may have to, and I hate to say this because this is how people die in everything. We may have to split up.
Listen, I know I've made London specifically mad, but isn't it weird that
I'm not mad? Why would you think I'm mad?
Isn't it weird that we have no clue where we are, and yet we keep getting appointments made? Isn't that strange? Isn't it weird that we just showed up at this doorstep and people are delivering us pizzas and discs and this stuff? I don't know. I've been to cities before where I'm not known and nobody brings me anything because nobody knows me, and yet here we are walking through a portal. People know us.
I mean, you have a bit of a point.
I know that took a lot from you, London. Thank you.
Why do you think I'm mad at you?
Because you yelled at me about the pineapple.
Because you kept yelling bomb in a public place.
So far, you are the only one who has said that word in the past 5 minutes, and a lot. So maybe you want to go back to saying pineapple, because it's getting bad.
We're also not standing in front of a building with a bunch of people walking in and out of it. We are in our little, whatever, this room. But yes, you're right. I shall go back to saying pineapple.
All right. Michael, when they're saying pineapple, they mean the bomb.
Michael kind of nods as if like, thank you.
London is...
Just the fact that London's in the middle of this, like in this room, having to look back and forth at this exchange.
London is still amused at the slight misuse of bunny fingers and and the whole, bomb versus pineapple argument. But
Well, the bomb would win against a pineapple for sure. Sorry. That was out of character. That was stupid anyway. I should have muted my mic when I felt that coming.
So, meanwhile...
I mean, has somebody contacted you, Dante, or London? What about E.T. and Coda? Do they have appointments? Quotation ears?
No, I want to seize this woman and the portals. Yes, I want to seize this woman. My apologies.
Go to sleep, Dante.
Right. Whoever comes with me, I don't want it to be Dante.
So I will be fine in morning. Thank you.
Dante is probably the number one person you would want to go with you, because Dante looks pretty stabby to me.
But
not like
very...
get stabby, but stabbing other people good.
Yeah, looks stabby, but not so much standy. So I guess that's a little bit more important right now.
Well, I mean, all it's going to take is a good night's sleep.
I have to be there in 8 hours.
Do you even know where there is?
I have a destination, but that's the point again. No, I don't know where this is. I don't know anything about this. This hotel is like the second place I've seen on this planet.
Maybe they have Uber?
How did they know we were here? How did they know I was in this room?
Maybe they didn't. You said that you got 2 discs, right? One of them was for me. So maybe they just kind of gave the disc to a random person. It was like, hey, take this to this blah 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 guy.
Again, how would they even know we were in this hotel? Like, we didn't know this hotel existed until like a few hours ago.
True, but I mean, the first thing everybody said to us was blah blah blah, sanguine in. You can't stand in the pond, sanguine in. Are you high? Sanguine in. So maybe that's what they do.
They're corralling us? Wait, do humans still say corral?
Only the cowboy ones.
Yeah, it's in reference to the cowboys.
I'm going to pause this conversation for just a second, and we're going to switch scenes, and we're going to go to Coda and E.T.
So, Coda finishes cooking. She cooks something very, very fragrant, something that's hopefully going to kind of pierce through the mental fog. Something. I feel like, Bun, you told me what E.T.'s favorite food would be, and I'm drawing a blank.
Fuck. That's an interesting.
I don't remember either. I did, but I don't remember what it was. Fuck, I should have written it down.
Something that she knows. Oh, it was nachos, I think.
It was nachos.
she'll make some nachos with like really fragrant, like the kind of nachos where as soon as someone walks in the room, it opens your sinuses, like those kind of nachos. And is gonna prepare that and bring it in and just carefully place it kind of in front of ET's face until he notices.
I'm sorry. This mental image is so perfect.
In fact, actually, she'll lean down and do a Zildath.
It's probably gonna take a few seconds, and then ET's gonna look up and make eye contact with Coda, and ET's probably gonna fall backwards laughing, which is a much better reaction to, as soon as you come out of an anxiety attack, to be able to giggle like that. ET's gonna look at her and go, "I thought we agreed you weren't gonna cook anymore."
These hands are really good at cutting like vegetables and stuff. And I don't even have to wear gloves to take it out of the oven.
He's gonna take the plate of nachos from her and set them on the nightstand that's right beside the bed. And he's gonna just pull her into a hug.
Recognizing the sort of importance of that, it hugs back because knowing that knowing ET doesn't like to be touched, and especially now with the freak out, yeah, so just can't help but smile, kind of awkwardly and robot-y, but still smile because still forgetting to breathe and blink, but.
So adorable.
ET's gonna notice that she's not even attempting to breathe. And he's probably gonna laugh into her shoulder for a second. And he's gonna pull back and he's gonna say, "We really have to write a subroutine for you so that you remember to breathe and blink."
Yeah.
And maybe don't tell anybody else that you didn't have to use oven mitts to pull stuff out of the oven. Are you okay?
I will be. How are you doing?
I got some really good pot off of this dude outside. Better than the stuff I brought from home.
Is that the guy who's saying he met Zeus?
He's gonna start cracking up. Yeah, apparently I'm Big Daddy Zeus now.
Nice. It's fitting. I like it.
Really not. I'm kind of short. I don't know if you've noticed. Most dudes aren't typically 5'6". But whatever.
Well, the floating adds a few inches or feet, depending on.
That's fair. I didn't think about that. Honestly, I forget I'm floating half the time.
So I think the others are. I don't even know what else is going on, but apparently, John got some cryptic message. He's supposed to meet someone somewhere, and the others are discussing it in there, trying to figure out what
to do. Time for that. We have to run that errand for Micah in the morning.
It seems like it might be related.
Did he tell you what the message said?
Oh yeah, and Coda, without even thinking about it, just gonna kind of almost unhinge her jaw a little bit, and speaker's just gonna start playing the message.
That's not freaky at all.
Your new abilities are a little disconcerting sometimes, Coda.
That's fine, Coda.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to them.
So he owes somebody a favor, and we're supposed to just trust the fact that this person doesn't want him
to do the thing for Micah.
I'm not saying we should trust it, but it certainly seems there's more to this than we've been told.
I'm sure there is, but I still don't think it's a good idea.
Probably not. But...
Like, if anything, it sounds like a trap to me.
Well, that's why I was thinking it might be a good idea for me to go with him. They said to meet alone, but and Coda's just gonna vanish, then lightly tap ET on the shoulder like a second later.
I'm gonna put a bell on you. Alright, I guess we go talk to the others.
Yeah. Till make sure ET eats a few more chips and then lead the way out to the other room.
ET's gonna like carry the plate of nachos out with him and continue eating them as he goes.
That smells delicious!
At one point, he's gonna look at Coda and say, "You didn't burn anything. I'm impressed."
Yeah, this new internal chronometer is really helping with the cooking times.
Probably a good thing. Remember when you set the pizza on fire?
Which time?
Good point.
So as you all are in the middle of this very intense discussion, ET and Coda come in.
London's just like, oh, thank fuck, somebody with a brain. And she's just like,
ET's gonna pull out one of his newfound tier 3 joints.
So London is gonna give ET the cliff notes of what is happening, including Michael and Dante want to go talk to Sue, creepy Anna, Anna super spy, who is just a quote unquote, and she bunny fingers it, concerned citizen, also known as the guys who were chasing us with a war droid. Meanwhile, John wants
to talk to the people that tried to kill us.
And then she's like, meanwhile, John is going to go play secret spy at the beach with some mysterious person he owes a quote-unquote favor to, so that we don't find out his dark and mysterious seedy past.
Look.
I don't fucking care what happened in your past, dude. I don't think the meeting's a good idea.
I don't think it's a good idea either. That's why I brought it up.
Why are you going?
I'm not. I was trying to bring people with me. But
why
Michael.
Are you going at all?
I don't want. Michael brought up a really good point. Michael, say that word again. The cowboy word.
Corral.
Yeah, Michael is going to be very dramatic about it, though, like as if she's imparting great knowledge to the group. She's going to like lean forward and she's going to be like, corral. They corralled us in the tank van.
You saw the message. Coda played the message. That person is dead. There is no way that person is sending the message. So like,
then why are you going to go meet a dead person?
Oi, this is the pineapple thing. We're going in circles here.
Yes, and you're the one making the least amount of sense.
I'm just saying, if a dead person knows where I am when I don't even know where I am, and Michael has an appointment, and Michael's new to this place, and isn't it weird
that a trap?
Yeah, I think this is a trap.
What it sounds like.
But I think we're in the trap already. I think this hotel room is. I think I showered in this trap.
I think just go to meetings are traps.
Coda has a thought. Hey, John, do you sense any security cameras in here?
Oh, snap. One, apologies for using snap. That was something I was trying to cut back on. Boy, do I need to roll for that, Crystal? My
John,
my sense Numenera
London,
or
and Coda all give me a roll.
What?
Exactly.
Just a 1d20.
Everything is a 1d20 in this game. It's wonderful.
Ooh.
It is.
Was the O snap in character? I just need to know if
it was. That's why I apologize.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Michael needs to pick up some new words.
John, you don't hear anything. But Coda, for whatever reason, it pops into your mind. You just remember who SVT Security was and what they used to do to tourist locations. And you remember that Micah used the word tourist. And you remember that SVT Securities was very famous, and you would know this because you worked for them, for spying on organizations. And they loved putting security and listening devices in tourist places because that's where people have all the loose mouths. So you just, for whatever reason, you remember that, and you remember Micah using the words tourist. But John, you don't hear anything.
So Coda is going to immediately, realizing this, is going to speak in John's voice. No, there are no surveillance things around here, and then start winking aggressively at everyone.
Oh, that's probably weird coming from someone who forgets to breathe and blink.
Michael kind of not.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you go.
Go ahead. No.
Y'all want to roll for it?
Roll initiative, please.
Go, Michael.
Michael would kind of see this going on, and then she would kind of nod and realize that the wink meant something, and kind of remembering human behavior, and then she would kind of mouth the word snap and give a thumbs up.
Oh no.
You have corrupted an angel. Nicely done.
She's trying to blend in. Doing her best.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in this party trying to blend in with human behavior.
So, London, in all her infinite Londonness, has... Wait. So is this TV actually in the room? And is there a remote for this TV and, other minor electronics in the room, Crystal?
You wouldn't see a TV. You would see a remote, but no old-fashioned TV.
What about a landline telephone?
No.
What kind of electronics are in this room? Microwave?
You would see a stove that you are very familiar with. You would see a refrigerator that looks very familiar to you. You would see a sink. You would see a remote control. You would see the lights in the walls are very pretty. They look like they like little crystals, and they glow, and it gives off a very pleasant glow. It's not really like lamps. All of you know, and you don't know how you know, that if you clap twice, they will go off. The remote control also looks familiar, especially to Dante. You look down at that remote control, and even though it's got unlabeled buttons, you know exactly where the on button is and the other buttons, and you know that if you press the buttons, the holographic image is going to show up, and you can watch shit.
He'll probably pick up the remote and just start playing with it.
Does he press buttons?
Oh yeah, he presses buttons. He
Little
presses all the buttons.
Holographic image pops up and it gives you a weather report.
Dante literally just saved that remote's life.
What's the weather going to be tomorrow?
The weatherman looks to be almost like a spoof. Like, you can't even believe this guy's is real. But the weatherman said it's going to be another beautifully sunless day here in the city of Venusian with high temperatures of blah 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 blah. Basically, it'll be fucking gorgeous. Oh, and he's going on about how there's a new discount at drinks at the Sanguine Inn, and don't forget to go down to the bazaar and get your new electronics and, just like fucking infomercials.
Lena just sighs and she's like, tomorrow, we need to check out the bazaar, but we should also go to the, or at least I'm going to go to the church sanctuary, whatever the hell, to try and retrieve the relics. Because if you guys are going to go and try and find out whatever the quote unquote other half of the story of whatever we were told is, one of us should actually figure out this side of that story.
You don't
I'll
think
go
we'll have
with you,
time? You don't think we'll have time to like meet with Anna and then go to the temple?
Not really, no.
I don't think
What
Anna's
if-
gonna let you leave.
There's way too many don't go to the temples happening for us not to go to the temples.
I'm not saying not go to the temple.
Was there what were the like the meeting with John and the meeting with Michael? Were there specific times for those?
Anna said.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
No, you
Anna...
got notes. Go for it.
Well, now I don't know if my notes are right because they're kind of sloppily written. But out of character, I think she said in the morning, right? Tomorrow morning. So
8 hours from now.
yeah,
it's probably more like 6 hours from now.
Yeah.
At least.
Doesn't it? It seems like they're trying to distract us from doing things and trying to split us up.
What about John's thing? Is that a specific time?
That's 8 hours from when I got the message.
John was specifically told not to go. They specifically told him he is not to go to the temple to do anything. He is to go instead directly to the meeting place. Like, I don't even think he was supposed to tell us about the message.
Yeah, that's why I told you.
And yet you're still going.
No, well, I don't want to.
Then don't.
Dante, I didn't hear you.
Oh, he was just saying, he just said that's why we should go see Anna then.
Perhaps first thing in the morning we should go see what this Anna has to say, and then, unless something changes after we go to the temple.
I do not trust this random Anna.
What did Anna look like, Michael?
Michael would describe Anna and mention that she was wearing a fedora.
Hearing the fedora thing, ET's gonna say, Coda, can you show them the person that was watching us?
Yeah,
I
Coda
remember
will.
seeing somebody in a fedora.
Coda pulls out the holographic thing and like projects an image of the woman that she saw.
Is that her?
Looks just like her.
Michael would nod. Yeah, that's Anna.
She followed us from Micah's place. And she was staring at us the entire time. So she waited until you were by yourself to approach you.
She
Not
said...
sketchy at all, Michael.
Michael would kind of give London a look. Yeah, I know it's sketchy. But we just met Micah. We have no idea like what Micah's standing is on this stuff other than she's the leader of this city. Anna admitted to watching Micah and seeing us come out of her office, and that's why she approached us. I'm not saying that Anna's side of things is the right side, but if we only know one side, I think it puts us at a disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, but whereas Micah literally had us all in the same room and was like, hey, this is my side of the story. Anna waited until you were alone. Yes, you
not
are
the-
not. Or
That does not always matter.
Micah could have killed us all. She had the opportunity and didn't take it.
and the means and the motive.
So wait, so you guys are upset that Anna didn't come talk to you while you guys were drinking and doing drugs,
No,
partying
No, I just don't
in
trust
public?
her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Why do you
trust her.
the other one?
you mean
Yeah,
you mean blending in as opposed to standing there slightly RBFing everybody in the area?
Michael would pause a second. RBFing?
Same.
Resting bitch face.
Whoa! John steps back into the hallway.
Just basically judging and being angry. Because
Michael would
okay,
pause. I'm not.
Lennon just. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying you had an angry visage. Like you were not enjoying yourself, which means you stood out in a party hotel.
Well, whether
At
or not I
least-
stood out or not, you know, Anna followed us from Micah's office. She was gonna approach one of us at some point. It made sense that she would approach who was ever by themselves. I'm not saying that that warrants any trust from her. I don't trust her. I think we should consider all our options. It's just that if we're going to just take what Micah tells us, I think we have to realize that that puts us at a bit of a disadvantage.
Listen, if y'all give me 10 minutes, I will be much clearer with this, and I'll be able to make a case much clearer. But I need about 10 minutes.
Michael would kind of arch an eyebrow and then be like, "Yeah, okay."
All right. I mean, I guess I could just leave you guys for 10 minutes and do my thing, but I'll be back in 10 minutes, John says as he walks into the bedroom.
Coda goes invisible and follows.
Crystal,
Mm-hmm.
John takes out his Cypher,
Mm-hmm.
the
Which one?
level 6 dream machine,
Okay.
and activates it.
What does the remind? Let me just look at your character sheet.
The device creates a pulsing light, sound, or some other combination of stimuli designed to alter the brain's electrical oscillations. When the user sits within close range of the device for at least 10 minutes with his eyes closed, he enters a hypnogonic state. This allows his mind to open to the wonders of the data sphere, granting him the answers to a single question.
Okay. So here's what happens, John. When you use that cipher, and you know, you sink back and all of a sudden now you're starting to feel relaxed. And you've always been at home with technology, and this is like a technological wonderland. The data sphere feels like, for you, the most familiar thing to probably, no, that's true. The most familiar thing would probably be feeling like you're connected to the internet.
Right.
But mentally. But there is more information here than you know what to do with, and it is just spinning around. So what is your question?
Oh, I should have asked the group. Boy, I've never used this before, so I don't know if it's going to say yes or no, or if it's going to... okay. What's the name? Micah? Micah?
Micah?
Micah. Can we trust Micah?
Here's the information that you get from the data sphere when you ask that question. You say, can we trust Micah? And there's almost a pause, like it doesn't know how to answer your question. You kind of get that sense that there's a lot of variables. So here's what it gives you instead. It shows you that it almost gives you like a dossier of information. So you see kind of Micah's face, and you see that you kind of the background information is that she worked very, very hard to get to where she is, but not in a shady way, just as an actual like genuine hard worker way. But you also know that every room in this Sanguine Inn is absolutely a source of information for her. And so it might be a security camera or the waiters or something, but you can just tell that this place is like her data sphere of information that is being fed back to her. And you also get information on her that she is a very proud member of an organization called the Kalturo, but you don't get any information about them. They're just the words Kalturo appears. And you know that she's never hurt anyone. The data sphere kind of looks to see, and you know that the information that she has gathered has never hurt any Venusian people, and it's very specific about that. It has never hurt any Venusian people or hurt the planes of Venus, and that is all it gives you.
Second question. If Coda's in here... No, not me, but if Coda's in here spying on me invisibly, would Coda then be looking at the thing and then being able to ask a question as well?
No. I don't believe that. Yeah, Coda doesn't know what this thing is that you're plugged into.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I figure Coda's brain doesn't exactly work the same way.
It's a good thought, though. I like where you were going with it, but yeah, it was a good try.
All right. John gets up, opens his eyes, and tries to head to the door.
Coda steps out of the way. And,
okay. Okay. John explains everything he just learned, with all the words and everything, with all the group word, the organization.
John, I am removing this cipher from your inventory.
It's gone forever? That's right.
It's a one-time use.
Oh. John, in all of this, John had forgotten how ciphers work. And he looks very pained. So he shares the information very somberly.
I feel so bad. I forgot about that too.
Well, we're not Venusian, so...
Yeah.
Well, it's more than we knew before.
Coda, as you guys are talking and everything's going on, you get the sense that you are very mentally tired. You are not physically tired, obviously, but you are mentally tired. So you feel like that you would be able to sleep.
I do.
You get the sense that you probably wouldn't need to sleep for very long, but you do. You feel that mental fatigue.
Kind of need like a reboot.
Yeah, in fact, all of you do. All of you will definitely feel a little... I mean, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. You probably still feel very sore. How the way you felt when you kind of first woke up. It's like bruises that are taking time to heal. That's just an FYI before I forget to say.
I'm with London. I still think we should go to the church tomorrow.
To retrieve weapons.
We don't know what they use it for.
Weapons are used for war.
Yes. What kind of war?
Michael nods.
Well, there's no time restriction on the going to the temple, but the meeting with Anna is supposed to be in the morning. So if we want to meet with her, we could meet and then go to the temple. Or we could skip the meeting and just go straight to the temple.
I'm for skipping the meeting. I don't trust her at all.
Oh, I absolutely don't trust her. I think I'd like to hear more. though.
There is no trust in business. Just profit.
Profit for who, though?
Mm-hmm.
Because it might be her profit, but not ours.
That's the important question, boy. You learn what profit goes to who and choose who wins.
Yes, but I don't want to be her profit.
Then get your evidence.
All I need is to not go to the meeting, which is what I intend to do. Not go.
Amateurs.
Well, I'm not going to that dead pricks meeting, that's for sure.
Well, that's good.
He's dead, and I don't owe him crap. If anything, he owes me. Long story, not worth the time. We're tired. Short story, but still not worth the time.
He's just gonna pull out another joint.
Also, everybody's been drinking. Has anyone had anything to eat?
Yeah, ET had nachos.
Well, John kind of looks very upset now. It's like, wait, there were nachos?
ET's gonna put a chip in his mouth. No.
Heck. Crystal, is there any food in these cupboards?
Yeah, same. Yeah, they're stacked.
Oh. Like, okay. I mean, John hasn't eaten all day. So I guess he just starts taking out food.
Coda's gonna walk over to London and say, hey, I think I need to reboot. You wanna keep an eye on me?
Vander, if you're talking, you're muted, honey.
Vander, just go away.
Oh god, I think she fell asleep on the floor.
Vander.
Either that or I accidentally unplugged her mic.
True.
Welcome to the land.
Vander!
Vander Snaz.
Don't need to call her phone.
What food's in the cupboard?
Literally 5 minutes ago, she sent a break message, and I'm trying to tell her that we're almost done. I'm like, Vander, did you just run away?
She's joined the shitty mic club.
Yeah. We will say that London was so fucking tired that London sat down on the couch and fucking took a nap.
Alright. Well, then in that case, Coda will say to ET, I think I need to reboot. I'm gonna give it a try.
Okay.
Fingers crossed. And then just still standing, just reboot.
Coda.
Just right there in the corner of the hallway?
Yeah. Well, I guess it would be kind of just kind of out in the middle of like where standing not in the way, but like just slightly out of the way.
Coda, when you reboot, there's the information that populates behind your eyes is brandy fucking new. Like, you recognize the SVT Securities logo screen, like you would expect to see that. But then the next thing that pops up after that is Operation Satiri, model number ST117. None of that is familiar to you.
Operation Satiri, model number ST117.
ST117. And for you guys, that's where we're going to end for the night.
Oh.
For chat, I have some information, so I'm going to leave and talk to chat.
Wait,
I do have a question.
Yes, absolutely.
How long does it take her to reboot?
As fast as you would expect it to happen. That's pretty standard.
So pretty much they're like still standing around and
you know about how long it would take this particular model to reboot, and that's about how long it takes. It's just you've never seen that. You know what model that you worked on, and it wasn't ST11 whatever number it just gave you. It wasn't that one.
So
okay.
does she have quantum processor?
Good morning.
Sorry.
London is napping on the couch, and with that information, I need to go talk to chat. And we are done for the night. Hi, chat. Chat, for you guys, put on your music. And then give me a thumbs up on the screen when you got your music on. I gotta make sure Pixel doesn't hear me. So. Babe, talk a touch lower so my bike doesn't pick you up. So, chat, here's what you guys see. You guys see the invisible woman, the woman in the fedora, reappear, and she reappears outside of the city limits. She's in a very beautiful field of grass, and now that she's outside of the city limits, you can see there's a bright sun in the sky, and there's like fucking griffins flying through the air, and it's a grassland, and it's really quite beautiful. And she's standing there by herself, and she's got two fingers pressed to her ear, and she says, "I've made contact and I have their location. Everything is on schedule." And then the camera moves, and we move back to that very dark planet that the PCs escaped from. And again, we see the water, and we dive underneath it. And we see on the top of that old facility, like we saw in episode 1, that faded SVT Securities logo. And then we dive underneath it. The bodies of the Kalturo are gone. The blood has been cleaned up. The war droids are still there. In fact, there are more of them. They are all over this facility now. And we watch as people that look very much like the people that we saw at the party, except they're not Venusians. They're just other people. They're regular people. They're Jacks, they're Glaves, they're Nanos, they're the party members, but they look different. They're just different people. Those are their professions. And there's 6 of them, and they are being dragged, kicking and screaming down the hallway of this facility by these war droids. And they are given an injection right into the sides of their necks, and as soon as they are given this injection, they pass out, and each one of them is put inside the Hollands, and you see that the Hollands are no longer glowing that very pretty blue, now that they're glowing red. And standing in the circle of computers where Dusk and Coda stood at one point is the woman that we see, that Asian woman again, and she's still got the face paint and the black marks and the lightning that's crackling in her eyes, and she smiles. And she says, "Good. Continue as planned. I still have all of their memories, and I will make sure they come back to us." And that is where we will end for the night. Previously on Forgotten.
Please, to check her electrical systems and make sure she doesn't have any shorts while I fix her hydraulic system. I am asking you this as a personal favor. Please help me fix my friend.
What did you just roll for, John?
That was electrical machines in regard to fixing Coda?
Oh
dear
no!
God. Oh no. ET is about to lose his shit. This is gonna be it. This is that moment.
John, Let's remember the time where John did 2 things in a row well.
John, you know, you're just so distracted by the fact that you can hear something going on upstairs and your, like, tech addict has kicked in, that you just get wires crossed. You're not sure what happened, but sparks come out. Coda, you're blind.